Man, back with another live stream. I'm gonna wait till some people come through and then I'm going to begin the point of this live stream. So let me go get some water and hope to see some people come through and then we can start the whole thing. But yeah, let me give me something to drink, man. I'm thirsty. Oh shoot, people's in the building. There's people in the building. Feel free to chat below. I'm here and basically we're gonna start. The purpose of this video is to talk about Shayna Baszler's comments on Ronda Rousey. So I appreciate you guys liking the live stream. I'm just gonna begin and then I'm gonna go forward. What's up, Usman? What's up, Honorary? Shout out to you guys. Thank you guys for coming through. Okay, Shayna Baszler, she said on Ronda Rousey, she said, I think I think she's underappreciated. I think people like to hate her for whatever reason, and it's been that way in MMA. It's because she doesn't mince her words. People like to because they don't like her personally. They like to try to erase what she's done for women's sports, women's combat sports, the UFC, and WWE. They like to minimize that just because they don't like her personally. And I think that's a shame. I might not be on the best terms with her, kayfabe, but I will never deny that she did a lot for women's combat sports. I think she's underappreciated in some sense. Okay. Now, it's no secret that Shayna and Ronda are extremely close. Those girls love one another like sisters. Okay. I can't speak on the MMA side. I can't speak about that side at all because when Ronda Rousey was doing her damage in the UFC, I was a casual fan. You know, I didn't know anything about MMA besides Brock Lesnar. That's the only name that I was familiar with because I'm a huge Brock Lesnar fan. But anyways, I remember when Ronda Rousey was undefeated in the whole nine. She had the whole streak going on in the whole nine, and I was rooting for her to continue the streak. And then she lost to Holly Holm, and you know a lot of people was hating on Ronda. I remember at the time on Facebook, people was like going crazy with that whole situation. But in my personal opinion, you know, I was like, you know what? That's part of the game. You know, there's always somebody out there that's going to be, you know, better than you, or there's always somebody out there that's going to, you know, beat you in those type of sports, you know. Nobody goes undefeated, whether it's professionally or whether they're first starting out. Everybody has gotten beat before. Even Floyd Mayweather has gotten beat before. Just because he's 50-0 or 51-0, he's gotten beaten before. When he started boxing, he got touched up. So everybody gets beat, you know, at some point in life, whether you're learning on the journey or whether you make it professionally, eventually people get beat. All right. I remember when Ronda made that appearance at WrestleMania. I can't remember which number it was. I remember when Ronda was at WrestleMania with The Rock and Hunter and Stephanie and the whole nine. And I think Ronda killed it. And then I remember when Ronda officially signed with WWE. When she signed with WWE, everybody was, you know, everybody liked the run so far. I think where it went wrong at for Ronda was the booking, you know, with, you know, WWE. That's where a lot of people, you know, they didn't like Ronda. They started turning on Ronda. And especially when she won the Royal Rumble that year, when it was her winning the Royal Rumble and when it was Brock Lesnar winning the Royal Rumble. There was people out there that called it UFC Royal Rumble. But anyways, let's move forward. I think it started. I think it started then, in my opinion. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe it started a little before then, but I think it started then because I know a lot of people was upset when Ronda won that Royal Rumble, and then when Ronda had promos and the whole nine, people was complaining on Twitter, complaining on all social media platforms, making videos about it on YouTube and the whole nine. And you know, me personally, I didn't care about those things because at the end of the day, like I've always said on my platform, these are people at the end of the day. It don't matter if they're professional or not. These are people. You know, mistakes happen at the end of the day. That's why I never make videos about, oh, this person messed up here. This person messed up here. This person botched here. This person botched. Like me, I don't care about things like that because mistakes happen. Everybody makes mistakes. It's human at the end of the day. So I didn't care about that quite personally because also in the back of my mind, I'm thinking Ronda Rousey is a human behind kicking machine. She's not a sports entertainer, you know. I think Ronda, quite honestly, is a professional killer, in my opinion, rather than, you know, a sports entertainer being on the mic and doing this and that and this and that and the whole nine. That's not her thing, okay? She's known as the baddest woman on the planet because of her fighting, her kicking. You guys can't see my leg off camera, but anyways. She's known for kicking people's behinds at the end of the day, man. She's not known for sports entertainment. And some people couldn't understand that, you know? I give Ronda Rousey credit because it's not easy going out there addressing a crowd of 18,000 or 25,000, whatever the case is. It's not easy at all. If you think it's easy, you get your behind out there and do it. Get your behind out there and do it and address the live crowd and have a promo with another person while you have a cameraman probably like 12 inches away from your face, because you know when these superstars do promos, they got like 3 cameramen, one in the ring, one, you know, by the apron, and then they got one by ringside over there. So if you think it's easy, get your behind out there and you go do a promo in front of thousands of people at the end of the day. You know? So that's why I never got on Ronda, because I love Ronda Rousey. I appreciate Ronda Rousey. I put up a post on my community tab thanking Ronda Rousey for coming through to WWE, making the transition from UFC into the WWE, because I appreciated her, you know, giving the effort at the end of the day, you know. I appreciated Ronda trying her best. I appreciated WWE for bringing her in and, you know, trying to, you know, work with her. And at the end of the day, she did her thing. Multi-time women's champion, tag team champion. She did her thing at the end of the day. Royal Rumble winner. She was dominant in the whole nine. So she did her thing, in my personal opinion. I think what I would have liked to have seen Ronda Rousey do, in my personal opinion, I would have loved to have seen Ronda Rousey get managed by Paul Heyman. You know, I don't think Paul Heyman has ever managed a female client, in my personal opinion, in sports entertainment, in WWE rather. I've never seen it. At least I've never seen it. Every time I've seen Paul Heyman, he was always with Brock Lesnar. He was with CM Punk, I believe. He was with Roman. I think he was with Ryback as well, briefly. And I think he was with somebody else too, but I can't recall who that person was at the end of the day, but they'll probably come back to me. But anyways, I always appreciated Ronda Rousey. That's just me, because I was a casual fan of Ronda, man. I really was. And when she made the transition into WWE, I was like, holy crap, man, this is definitely going to get interesting. And yeah, man, I'm not gonna beat up on Ronda for her sports entertainment career, because at the end of the day, she did her thing, man. She did her thing. You can't deny what she's accomplished in WWE at the end of the day, whether that's in WWE or UFC, because she was great in UFC. I mean, usually when you're great at something, people's gonna hate you for it at the end of the day. But you guys know how I feel about Shayna Baszler, so almost anything that Shayna says, I gotta say almost, because Nia Jax is back. So almost anything that Shayna says or does, I approve of. All right, because I love Shayna Baszler. All right? But anyways, that's just my 2 cents on Shayna Baszler's comments. And yeah, man. Yeah, that's just my 2 cents. Like I said, I love Ronda Rousey. Um, I honestly think Ronda Rousey is going to be a future Hall of Famer. That's just my personal opinion. She's going to be a future Hall of Famer in UFC and in WWE, in my personal opinion. So, thank you, Ronda Rousey, for your work, your hard work, your effort, and giving us memories that's going to last forever, man. I appreciate it as a wrestling fan, WWE fan. I appreciate it because I appreciate you, man. Glad you got your money from WWE. You did your thing, got your championships and the whole nine. So, yeah, man. That's my 2 cents on Shayna Baszler's comments on Ronda Rousey. Appreciate you guys coming through. And yeah, guys. Let's see. What did you think about that spot on Raw Royal Rumble with Nia Jax? She almost. I didn't see it. I didn't see it, Honorary. I didn't see Monday Night Raw because I was asleep, bro. Um, what's up, Boston fan for life? What's up, Honorary Usman? Everybody in the building. Let's see. Yeah, man. We're streaming. She did make a big impact in WWE when she first started. She was great. Yeah, that's what I said. I think everybody was in tune when she first started, in my personal opinion. But yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like Cena's situation. Yeah, people hated him back then. John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. And then everybody was like, thank you, Cena. You know? Luke Harper and Bray Wyatt. Well, I think Luke Harper, by being that Luke Harper was a part, and I'm not trying to sound disrespectful in any way, shape, or form, but Luke Harper wasn't a superstar in WWE, if that makes it like a larger than life superstar, like how Bray Wyatt was. So when he passed, for the moment, fans felt it, but like after a little while, like maybe a month or 2 months, like fans just kind of let it drift in the wind. Unfortunately, yeah, Shayna is a great friend. Yeah, what's up, Fat Laces? What's up, everybody? See, also that Becky line to Nia Jax of her main eventing WrestleMania. Wait, Becky Lynch said something to Nia Jax? Me? I didn't see it. I didn't see it this past Monday night, man. I mean, I can do a live reaction to it because I didn't see it, unfortunately. I wish I would have seen it, but I fell asleep, man. Real ones know Harper's influence. I guess. I guess. I tell you what, though, he's going in the Hall of Fame as a member of the Wyatt family. I tell you that. He's definitely going in the Hall of Fame. I don't know what WWE is going to do. I don't know if they're going to put Bray Wyatt in the Hall of Fame this year or next year, but he's definitely going in the Hall of Fame. He's going in the Hall of Fame, but I don't know if they're going to do it 2 times for Bray Wyatt. Like I don't know if they're going to do it twice as a solo superstar and as a member of the Wyatt family, because he's going in twice. There's no doubt about it. He's going in twice. He's going to be a 2-time Hall of Famer. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, they're gonna go in the Hall of Fame. Well, Nia Jax doesn't like Becky Lynch. I just want to put that out there. I just want to put that out there. Nia Jax don't like Becky Lynch. I'm pretty sure Becky don't like Nia. You know. But was that recent, Honorary, that Becky said that about Nia Jax? Was that recent? Or was that like long ago, man? See, having a friend like Shayna is a blessing. I love her. She deserves something in WWE. My respect is there for her. I said something about Shayna that she is a man, and I'm sorry if it offended anybody. No, it didn't offend me, because I'm pretty sure Shayna has heard that a lot of times in her life. Here's the thing with Shayna, man. I've said it in the past, man. I've defended Shayna Baszler in the past. First of all, Shayna Baszler grew up in the Midwest, I want to say. And I think it was South Dakota. So wrestling and combat sport related events is pretty popular out there. So the thing is, she grew up, in love with wrestling, and then wrestling for her She had events with women and men, like as far as combat sport related events goes. She had, she had events with men. And I've said it in the past, and I'm gonna continue saying it. In my personal opinion, I feel like Shayna Baszler is cute. I feel like Shayna Baszler is attractive. And I feel like Shayna Baszler is the best pure talent in the women's division because here's a woman that can cut promos, here's a woman that can sell in the ring, here's a woman that can wrestle, here's a woman that can do it all, here's a woman that has a unique look in my personal opinion, here's a woman that's ready for the big time. She's ready for a championship reign. But she's not getting it for various reasons, and I can't say it because of YouTube. They're gonna think that I'm picking on people when that's not the case, you know. So let's see. It happened on Raw. Let's see. Okay, man. Okay. Okay, you know what? You know what, Becky Lynch, you got to get the smoke, man. You got to get the smoke, man. You have to. Becky Lynch, you got to get the smoke. I mean, you've been canceled on my list for like years, quite honestly. Becky Lynch, you've been canceled on my list for years. I never liked your gimmick, okay? Um, but I did say in the past that I somewhat respected you, and I only say somewhat because my wife doesn't like you, okay? That's why I said somewhat because you were putting people over in your big time Bex run or whatever. Okay, you put over Bianca Belair and let her win the championship back. That's the only reason why I somewhat respected you. And because you was nice to that kid that I saw on YouTube during some meet and greet. So Becky Lynch, you got to get the smoke like ASAP, man. You got to get the smoke, honestly. Um, I'm about to connect my laptop to my speakers, so that everything can be nice and clear. Because Becky Lynch, you're out of pocket, man. You're out of pocket. You're out of pocket. Yeah, Waffle House is in the South, honorary. It's in the South, brother. Hold on. Hold up. Why is this trackpad out of control? Hold up. There we go. Is it duplicate? There we go. This is what I want. Yeah, I never been there. I never been to the Waffle House. I just know that it's in South Carolina and parts of the South. That's the only thing I know. I wish they'll have one where I'm at because I would love to go to the Waffle House, man. I don't know why it's such a southern thing. I don't get it. Wait a minute, guys. Guys, is the promo you guys told me about, is that on WWE.com? I mean WWE YouTube channel? It's on the WWE YouTube channel? Alright. I just want to warn you guys, if you're fans of Becky Lynch, stay far away from me. That's all I have to say. Stay far away from me. Don't. Oh, okay, Fat Liz. Yo, congratulations to your neighbors, man. All right. If you're a fan of Becky Lynch, stay far away from me. Yeah, stay far away from me, man. Stay far away from me. If you're a fan of Seth Rollins, you're canceled. You're getting blocked immediately. Just stay far away from me. Stay completely far away from me. Don't come near me, okay? Because if Becky Lynch is canceled, Seth Rollins is canceled. And I hate to say that because I said that Seth Rollins is the best freaking wrestler in the world, man. All right? All right, let's watch this, man. All right? Like I said, guys, I didn't see this at all because I was asleep. They still calling her that man bull crap. Hold up. Let me turn this up so you guys can hear it. All right.
Becky, opportunity is in the air tonight. Can I get your thoughts on this #1 contenders battle royal for a chance at the Women's World Championship at Survivor Series?
Well, the man has come around to the Mohegan Sun Arena looking for a fight. If that happens to be against the entire Raw Women's Division, then count me in. And if that fight leads me...
Wait a minute, guys. Hold on. I don't feel right. I gotta disconnect this, and then I'm gonna connect it again so that the audio's like clear. Cause my laptop speakers is so bad. It's not even funny. Hold up. All right. Let's start this over, man.
Time, the man, Becky Lynch. Becky, opportunity is in the air tonight. Can I get your thoughts on this #1 contenders battle royal for a chance at the Women's World Championship at Survivor Series?
They look nice and pretty for Nia.
To the Mohegan Sun Arena looking for a fight. And if that fight happens to be against the entire Raw Women's Division, then count me in. And if that fight leads me back to the championship, then count me in. And if that fight lead us to what will be the most anticipated match at Survivor Series, the man Becky Lynch versus Rhea Ripley, then count me in.
Becky.
Look at Nia Jax! Look at Nia!
I'm not trying to sneak up on you. I was just waiting for you to turn around so I could tell you to your face that not one...
It's not fair, man. It's not fair, man. Bro, it is not freaking fair, man. Like, look, Nia Jax, look. Look, I know I'm a nobody in the entertainment world. I'm obviously talking about. But look, Nia, look. I'm on both knees for you, Nia. Both knees. My knees are burning right now because I hit the floor with immediate impact. Look at Nia Jax, man. That's my everything, man. That's my woman, man. Okay, let me calm down. Let me see what what happened during this promo because I don't know what's about to happen. I don't know what's about to be said. So let's check it out, man. Becky Lynch, you better go easy on Nia Jax, man, because I gave you your respect in the past, man. I gave you your respect. I don't want to cancel you. I really don't. I don't want to cancel you and your husband because I gave you your respect. I said your husband is the best wrestler in the world. And I said that your husband is doing an amazing job, man. So, look, man, help me. Help me. I help you. Help me, Becky Lynch. Help me. Shoot.
I was just waiting for you to turn around so I can tell you to your face that not one woman is throwing me over the top rope tonight. Which means I'm gonna win. Which means it'll make me the happiest I've been since...
Bro, look at Nia Jax's eyes, man. Bro, Nia Jax, man. Can we get married already, man? Like seriously. You know what? Okay, marriage, that sounds... That's way far. Okay, I understand. You know what? I understand. You don't know me. I don't know you. Well, I know you based off of, WWE. But look, we can start things off slowly, man. You know what? How about this, Nia Jax? How about this? All right? We can do this. All right? How about me and you have a workout session together? How about that? We can do that. We can have a workout session together. We can lift. We can... get to know one another. You know what I'm saying? We can, develop a nice chemistry, a nice bond. And then afterwards, I can take you out to a nice spot. We can have breakfast in the whole nine, have a nice, we can get to know one another, have a nice breakfast. Well, I don't know if you want to call it a date, but we can have, a mutual like kick off to our friendship, man. We can do that, man. You know what? We don't even have to go to the restaurant. I can make you breakfast, Nia. I will make you breakfast. What you like? Blueberry pancakes? Banana pancakes? Strawberry pancakes? You like an omelet with peppers, onions, and cheese and sausage and bacon or turkey bacon? What? I can do it. I can do it. I will do it for you. You like oatmeal? You like that? I can make you brown sugar maple oatmeal. I can do that from scratch. I'm big. It's big. People can cook. I'm just saying. All right. I'm sorry. Let's get back to this video. Look at the smile too, man. Shoot. Oh, shoot, I just messed this up, man. I gotta listen to what Nia has to say, man. I'm sorry, Nia. Look, I got an ear, okay? I love listening to you. Your voice is like angels coming down from heaven, Nia. God!
I was just waiting for you to turn around so I can tell you to your face that not one woman is throwing me over the top rope tonight.
That's right, Nia. You tell it to her face.
Which means it'll make me the happiest I've been since I broke your face.
Yeah, Nia! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Right to her face, man. That's what I'm talking about, Nia Jax, man. Shoot. Exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly what I'm talking about, man. You steal on Becky Lynch, man. You steal uppercut too, man. Uppercut. That's what I'm talking about, Nia Jax. Shoot.
You know what's so funny about that is that after that happened, I went on to win the main event of WrestleMania, and you went on to get fired. Good to have you back.
Hey, first of all, I got your back. I got your back, Nia. Becky Lynch, you about to get the smoke right now, man. Get the smoke. First of all, you Ronald McDonald, Wendy's looking reject. First of all, Nia didn't get fired. Okay? She didn't get fired. All right? That's first of all. Second of all, she asked for a break. This woman, Nia Jax, has been performing for over 280 days in the year. No days off. No days off. You mean to tell me she don't deserve a freaking break? Huh? Huh? So you calm down. Don't sit up here talking about, well, I went on to the WrestleMania main event and I won. You were fired. Don't talk about that because you got shot down. Shot down. Told you, Nigel, I got your back. Sure. Got your back, man. That's right, Nia. That's all right. That's all right. You're back now. You're back now. You're back now. You're back. And you're better than ever. Me, I will always support, love, honor, and obey you because you're the queen. Got your back, I got your back. Got your back, man. Screw that anorexic stick, man. Shoot. Anorexic stick out here looking like Doink the Clown's daughter. All right? Got your back, Nia. Got your back, man. Shoot. I'll go on all floors for you, Nia Jax. Shoot. You have to tell me twice. Shoot. I'm just saying, man. Just saying. Shoot. Becky Lynch, man. Get out of here, man. Get the hell up out of here. Shoot. No. Seth Rollins is guilty by association, man. You're guilty by association at the end of the day, man. You are. You're guilty. All right? Becky is canceled. Anybody that aligns themselves with Becky Lynch is canceled. Seth, you're canceled. Canceled. Immediately. Immediately. The only one who gets a pass is their daughter, Rue, because she's innocent. Innocent. But Becky's canceled. All right? Becky's canceled and Seth is canceled. All right? He's no longer the best in the world. All right? You'll never hear me say that. All right? The best in the world? The best in the world? The best in the world right now is MJF. Yeah, that's right. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. That's right. I'm hopping on the AEW bandwagon. MJF is the best in the world right now. That's right. I said it. From a full-time standpoint, MJF is number one. Shoot. Who that? I have no idea who that person is. All right. Yeah, that's right. MJF is the best in the world. From a full-time standpoint, that's right. You heard me say it. MJF is the GOAT right now. Yeah, that's right. I said it. Shoot. Now, you know what? I ain't gonna say MJF. You know what? Kenny Omega is the best right now in the world. How about that? Yeah, Kenny Omega. He's the GOAT right now. I'm saying it, and I'm standing by it. And yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Oh man, I broke a sweat. See, only Nia Jax could do that, man. I broke a sweat. Everybody else, they don't have that talent at the end of the day. But anyways, see, MJF may come to WWE when he's done with AEW. Yeah, I heard about that, Cortland. And MJF, he alluded to that. MJF said that he thought about going to another place, but he said that he's right where he needs to be. So I don't know. But you best believe WWE, they're gonna go after MJF, man. MJF, he's gonna be the biggest prize free agent when it's his time to be a free agent. It really is. He's gonna be the most prized free agent, man. You know what? Seth Rollins, you're half canceled, man. Half canceled. Just half. I changed my mind. You're half canceled. Okay? You're half canceled, man. Half. Half canceled. And the only reason why you're half canceled is because of this. All right? I'm going to get straight to it. Hold on. Wait, is this it? Is this it? Hold on. Yeah, this is the only reason why you're only half canceled. You're not fully canceled, Seth, because of this. All right.
Part of a big moment.
All right.
Like this, like that's how people remember who you are.
People are like cheering for him
Hey, Nia.
right now. I love it.
It really took an army to eliminate Nia.
Poor girls just trying to be out there living
All right. You said that, and then you said something else. Hold up. Yeah, here it is.
Now I know I should have punched her right in the face. But
Mustafa Ali, you punch Nia Jax in the face, man, and I'm gonna fly out to Chicago to come see you, man. And that's not a threat. That's not a threat. That's a promise.
the point, I refused to. I didn't know what to make of it.
Wait a minute. Why did it skip Seth? Wait, here it is. Here it is.
He's getting into a real complex argument with him.
Nia's no joke, man. She's a strong lady.
There was the elimination.
Okay, Seth, you're half canceled. You're half canceled, man. Nia's no joke, man. Strong lady. Okay, you get half canceled, man. Half canceled, man. Wait, Nia Jax's gear on Raw was a bit showing her whole. What? No, I didn't see Raw, man. Rice said, calm down. I didn't see Raw at all, man. I did not see Raw at all. Solo and Nia in the mixed tag team tournament, they're winning the whole thing? Yeah, they should. They should. I like Solo Sikoa, as a matter of fact. I like Solo. I think Solo is really dope, in my opinion. But yeah, I didn't see Raw, man, unfortunately. Let's see. Honestly, don't want to see MJF come to WWE. He can stay in AEW. John Moxley, not the heart of AEW. MJF is. Yeah, I agree with that, honorary. He is. He is. So you think John Cena's retiring at Crown Jewel would be great? No. And I'm gonna explain why. Because the reason why I say no, honorary, is because there's a lot of people out there that looks up to John Cena, man. There's a lot of them that look up to John Cena, and they can't, picture this day that their hero is retiring at the end of the day. But in reality, Cena can't do it forever, man. He can't. There's gonna be a time where Cena has to retire. He has to give it up. That's just the way the cookie crumbles at the end of the day. You grow up watching these people and you think they're gonna go on forever. Like Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter, that was one of my favorite athletes growing up. Jeter and Kobe, those guys, they can't do it forever, man. It don't work like that, and some people don't understand that. They really don't. Like me, man. Unfortunately, I know there's gonna be a time where Nia Jax is gonna retire. And when she retires, we're gonna make some babies, man. I'm just saying, man. Just saying. Alright? But whoa, look at those dudes. Look at that dude's legs. What the hell? But anyways, let's move on. Yeah, Kenny Omega's pretty good. I've seen like a couple of his matches, and I was impressed. I just think what it is that MJF, he's just a way better talker. See, yeah, it's so sad to see when your favorite wrestler or whoever you look up to, you see that time has passed them by. Yeah, honorary. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure when it was Taker's final matchup with AJ Styles, when they had the Boneyard, well, there was no crowd, but still, when Taker retired, I'm pretty sure people was, upset. Well, not upset, but they were sad that, he retired because they look up to Undertaker. They grew up with him in the 90s and in the 2000s, I know for me, the wrestler that made me sad when they retired, the wrestler that made me sad when they retired was Shawn Michaels. Because at the time when Shawn retired, I was just starting. I think I was in the middle of middle school when he retired. And when he retired, I couldn't understand why he was retiring. And the thing is, it was so sad because he faced The Undertaker from the night before. I remember that. And when he lost and he had Monday Night Raw, I was like, he's done? Because I couldn't get it out of my mind. I was like, wait a minute, he just started. But I had to grow up to know who Shawn Michaels was, and the fact that Shawn Michaels been doing it since 88, around there, your body can't take it no more. And I read that he had injury problems in the whole nine. So when he retired, I was like, okay, I understand. Because the Shawn Michaels that I saw was the Shawn Michaels and Hunter in DX, in the late Ruthless Aggression era. So that was the Shawn Michaels I knew, Yeah, Seth Rollins, he's canceled. He's canceled, Nico. He's canceled. Just saying. Yeah, back issues, man. Back issues. I didn't know. I didn't know that Sean had back issues like that. I really didn't. I didn't know that at all. But when I did my research on Sean, and I saw in the wrestling games that they had different versions of Shawn Michaels, that really opened my mind up to different things. But yeah, man, I hated when Shawn retired. I hated it because when I was a little kid, I'm like, well, how can I say goodbye to Shawn Michaels? I see him every single Monday night. I see the man every single Monday night on Raw, and he's just retiring and leaving like that. Like, why? I couldn't understand it. But let's see. Almost all the biggest superstars experience back issues. Yeah, from landing on that canvas, bro. That canvas is no joke, man. It's no joke. None. That's why they always say wrestling is not cut out for everybody, man. It's not. It's really not, because you gotta learn to take it, man. A lot of people can't take it, but yeah, a lot of people do this, but refuse to go out there and wrestle in the matchup. But yeah, guys, that was the purpose of this live stream, to see what Shayna was see what Shayna had to say, and give my 2 cents on it. I don't know. I might do more live streams like this where I'm just talking like on the fly ASAP. So whenever I see things pop up. So let's see, will I be live for SmackDown, Cortland? That's a good question, Cortland. I want to be live here, but Cortland, the reason why I do it over on Twitch is because Twitch, they give me access to my live streams as soon as I end the live stream, so that I can download the live stream and edit it and get the videos out to you guys. So that's why I haven't been on YouTube live streaming. But I don't know if anything is happening on SmackDown. If nothing is happening on SmackDown, then yeah, I'll live stream it here on YouTube. It's like, why not? Let's see. Oh, I didn't know you were on Twitch. Yeah, bro, I'm on Twitch, man. I be on Twitch I can't say every day, because there's some days where, after I finish working out, Cortland, I'm drained, bro. I'm drained, and I just go to sleep, man. So then when I'm sleeping, by the time I wake up, it's late at night, and there's nobody on late at night, to come through to the Twitch live stream. So I don't stream at all when I have those days of, when I'm sleepy. So on Twitch, Cortland, what I do is, we do everything over there on Twitch, Cortland. We talk about different topics of life. We talk about wrestling. We do cooking over there. We do video game streaming over there. I really, really love Twitch, man. Twitch is so much more fun than YouTube, because YouTube, they restrict you from what you can say, what you can do, and the whole nine. As opposed to on Twitch, you can do whatever you want, man. That's why I've always been over on Twitch more often than YouTube. The only time I'm on YouTube is to post a live reaction, or to check in to see how you guys doing, or whenever I do my workouts, So yeah, man. That's when I'm over. That's when I'm over here on YouTube, you know. But let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I love streams like this. Okay, Honorary, I'll do more streams like this. Like whenever I see like wrestling news posted on my phone, like just now, The Undertaker said that he regrets saying that wrestling is soft. Here's my thing, man. In a way, yes, it is soft. I can't lie, Taker. In a way, it's soft. You know, when I say wrestling today is soft, meaning like you can't do certain storylines. You can't do certain storylines. You can't do certain things in wrestling nowadays, in sports entertainment, I should say, not wrestling. Sports entertainment, like certain segments, you can't do it because people is gonna get mad and butthurt and triggered. So in that aspect, yes, wrestling has gotten soft. So in that aspect only, not in the physicality aspect. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about storylines, segments, promos. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. Let's see. Sammy and KO was gonna fight somebody. I think it was Imperium, Ludwig Kaiser, and fill-in Baldy, Mr. Clean. Really? I thought they already fought them before. I guess not. Let's see. After Edge retired at SmackDown, Sammy and Drew lifted him up off air, and KO was also there. So they got KO's Canadian. So yeah, y'all. At the end of the day, let's see. You're an Edge fan for life. Yeah, Edge is pretty good, man. See, if anything to put Shayna over, she needs to squash Nia under 2 minutes? Are you kidding me? Hell no, man. Hell no. I was happy to see Nia Jax squash Shayna Baszler, man. Shoot, that Yokozuna, what they call that? The bonsai drop. Shoot, Nia Jax needs to do the bonsai drop to me, man. Shoot, do the bonsai drop to me, Nia. As a matter of fact, Nia Jax, you can go to the top rope. Go to the tippy top rope and do the bonsai drop on my face, man. Right here, on my face, man. Shoot. I will take it. You don't got to pay me nothing, WWE. I will take it for free, man. Let's see. Yeah, The Undertaker was right. Wrestlers complain about everything and don't man up / woman up. Yeah, that's true, Honorary. That does happen. If I'm looking at it from a realistic standpoint, yeah, that does happen. And the thing is, Undertaker, he was all about business. Like, Undertaker never complained. Like, he never said, well, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. Like, Taker never did that. I never heard of stories of Taker saying that. Like, I remember, I think there was a story with Bret Hart. And I think Jim Ross told this story. And Bret Hart said that he wasn't dropping the championship to Taker. And Taker was like, all right, cool. So, yeah, that's how Taker is, because Taker was supposed to win the belt from Bret. And Bret said, no, I don't want to drop the championship to him. So, yeah, that's just a prime example right there. Also, the streak. The streak. He could have been selfish and been like, you know what, Vince? No, I want to keep that streak because, you know, I fought for over 20 years to keep that streak intact. And there will never, ever be another streak like it. Taker could have said that. And Vince wouldn't argue with him. He'll be like, all right, I guess you can go out there and beat Brock and keep your streak. Vince would have did that. But Taker was like, all right, whatever Vince wants, I'm down with it. So, yeah. Yeah, Razor is back. Yeah, my man Razor. Shoot. Let's see. Yeah, he did. He faced he faced Undertaker twice, I believe. So, see, but also probably make Shayna legit. Like when she used to squash her. Yeah. No, it ain't happening tonight, Jax, man. Shoot, Shayna already had her chance. Like what, 2 years ago, where she squashed Eva Marie and she injured my wife, man. She injured my wife. And you know what? Honestly, I didn't forgive Shayna for that. But until I see Nia Jax did the bonsai drop on Shayna, that's when I forgave Shayna, man. Shoot. People wanted to see Sting versus Undertaker. Yeah, that's true. They wanted to see it in their prime. But we never got to see it because of Vince. Vince never believed that the matchup would live up to the hype or live up at all. So that's why we never saw it. Unfortunately. Blame Vince. Screw Vince. But, yep. No, that's not true, man. That's not true at all. Nah, people do it to themselves, man. People do it to themselves. Nia has nothing to do with that at all. Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. But yeah, Cortland, this is my Twitch, man. That's my Twitch right there. So on Twitch, we do everything, man. Everything. We're not held back like how we're kind of held back on YouTube on certain things, bro. So we do everything over on Twitch. We chat, chill, converse about any and everything over there, man. We talk about what's going on in the news today, what's going on in the world, what's going on politically, what's going on in the wrestling world, what's going on in the video game world. We like I said, sometimes we cook over there because, you know, look, I gotta practice, all right? I gotta practice for Nia Jax because when Nia Jax comes home, I have to make my wife some fried chicken, all right? Some fried chicken, all right? I gotta make her some nice pork chops so that she can keep her strength up, all right? Make her some nice yellow rice on the side. Make her some nice vegetables on the side, you know, and the whole nine. All right, make her some nice sweet and sour chicken. Let her cheat. You know what I'm saying? Let her cheat. Meal-wise. All right, meal-wise. Okay. Appreciate the follow, Cortland. Appreciate it. See, sad to see the rise and downfall of the Hardy Boys. You know what I feel like, Honorary? I feel like the Hardy Boys... I feel like they didn't do enough in WWE. When I say they didn't do enough in WWE, what's up, Mario? I feel like Vince held them back, and I could be wrong, but I feel like the Hardy Boys could have did way more than what they did. They did a lot. They accomplished a lot. They won the tag team championships. Jeff Hardy was a multi-time world heavyweight champion. No. I think he had it once, the big gold belt, and then he had the WWE spinner belt for a little bit. I think he had it for like 3 weeks, and that was it. And then he had the ECW championship, I believe. I just feel like they could have did more as a group. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Like I said, I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I apologize. All right. Let's see. See, we got 8 people in the stream. Let's go. Whoop whoop. Let's see. Yeah, totally. Kyrie Summon? I have no idea who that is. Concussed or something. No. First of all, Kyrie, whoever that person is, first of all, they're too weak. All right, get your strength up. All right, my wife is too strong, man. Too strong, too beautiful, and too irresistible, man. Just saying. All right. Let's see. No, Vince just wanted older tag teams putting over the new ones constantly. Yeah, the only time the Hardy Boys was over was when they came back. When Biggie Langston and the New Day introduced them. That's the only time they was over. I mean, not over, but won the championship as an old tag team. Other than that, that was really pretty much it, man. That was pretty much it. Let's see. Matt Riddle has OnlyFans. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I just don't understand it, man. I don't understand. First of all, I have nothing against it. Like, I feel like people should be able to do whatever it is that they want to do at the end of the day. Go ahead and do whatever you want, man. Let's see. Excuse my language, but Matt Riddle seems like a douchebag. Yeah, I've heard that. If I'm being honest, I've heard that. My thing with Matt Riddle, and I've said this in the past, I feel like Matt Riddle is the Shawn Michaels of this generation. And I'm going to tell you why he's the Shawn Michaels of this generation. Because when Shawn was the man in the 90s for WWE, Shawn was out of control. He was erratic. He was on drugs. He was, in a drinker. He was always starting problems with other people and the whole nine. And he was a great in-ring talent. Great in the ring. Could cut a promo in the whole nine. He was great. You fast forward now, I feel like Matt Riddle, he's the same thing as Shawn Michaels in the 90s. Because look at it. Matt Riddle is always in trouble. Always in some controversy. But yet, you look at Matt Riddle was over AF with the crowd, and he's a great in-ring worker. Shawn posed for Playgirl. Matt Riddle is taking, explicit photos of himself and uploading it to Snapchat and putting it on Instagram and the whole nine. So those two are very similar. That's why when I see people say, well, who's the Shawn Michaels of today? I'm like, Matt Riddle. Easily. It's not Seth Rollins. It's not. Because I've seen people say, oh, it's Seth Rollins. No. Seth Rollins is the person that puts business before anything. Okay? Not only that, but Seth Rollins, he's the type of guy that thinks from a logical standpoint at the end of the day. He's not going to do something stupid that's going to be controversial and that's going to bring his image down as a sports entertainer and as a worker in the entertainment industry. Because when you're in this industry, you have to have a clean slate and you got to be easy to work with. So, yeah. Let's see. The only thing you need to be practicing is practice. We're not dissing Nia Jax. Hell to the mother freaking no. We're not doing it. It's my wife, man. Not doing that, bro. Not doing it. Always asking me that. Diss Nia Jax. No, we're not. Let's see, Shawn was posing for Playgirl. Watch Matt Riddle doing the same thing with OnlyFans, basically. Yeah, he's basically doing the same thing. And the thing is, Shawn was disappointed because he thought it was going to be women that was going to be buying that Playgirl magazine. Turns out, all the sales was practically men, and he was pissed off about that. So, let's see, I simulated some dream matches on 2K. Brock Lesnar versus Batista. Yeah. Let's see, the Demon Finn Balor versus the Fiend Bray Wyatt. Yeah. Rhea Ripley versus China. Yeah. Punk versus AJ Styles. Yeah. They could do that. Portland, they might do that with Punk. The rumors circulating that Punk is going to be returning at Survivor Series. That matchup with AJ Styles could happen. The Rock versus Randy Orton. We were supposed to get that. I think we were supposed to get that at a WrestleMania, but The Rock couldn't do it because of his schedule in Hollywood and the whole nine. So that's why we didn't get that, unfortunately. But, yeah. Yeah, this man, Razor, he's always asking me to diss my wife. It's not happening. We'll never, ever, 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 ever happen. Not happening. No. No. We're not doing that. And I'm not doing that for attention, man. I'm not. Heck no. Shoot. You know what the funny thing is? I don't know why. I'm going to be honest. I don't know why WWE superstars give trolls the time of day. I don't get it. Like if somebody don't like you, why give them the time? I don't know. Let's see. You never know. You might know I will never, ever do that. If she rejects me and says, I appreciate it, but, at this point right now, I'm not interested in dating. If she says that, cool. If she curses me out, cool. I would never, ever diss that woman, man. Never. She could say I look like a lion, and I would never, ever diss Nia Jax, man. Never. Actually, I'll show her more love, as a matter of fact. Shoot. See, what are some of your dream matches? Ooh, Cortland with the money question. Some of my dream matches, Cortland, is Daniel Bryan versus Eddie Guerrero. Let's see. I would have had liked to have seen the 70s Andre the Giant versus the WCW Big Show, because they both were like very, for big men, they were very athletic. So that's a dream match that I would like to see. Obviously Sting and Taker, obviously. Sting and The Rock. Sting and The Rock, I would have loved to have seen that, because that's the reason why Sting never came to WWE in the first place when WCW got bought out. He said after that promo with The Rock and Booker T, that made his decision to like not come to WWE, because he felt like he was going to be fumbled in WWE, because he said that he didn't like what Vince was doing over there with the WCW guys. So yeah. Who else would I like to see? So I said Sting and Rock. Early Andre, well, not 70s Andre versus WCW Big Show. Daniel Bryan and Eddie Guerrero. Let's see. Obviously, Bret Hart and Kurt Angle. Obviously. See, on the women's side, I can't leave the ladies out. See. No, you know what? I'm gonna skip the ladies, man, because I'm gonna skip them for now. I'm gonna let them marinate. LA Knight versus Ric Flair. I would have had loved to have seen the promos between those two. That would be cool. You never know, Razor. She might say that. She might. Well, actually, no. You're right. She would never say that. She would accept my request for a date. You're right. She would never say that. She'll be like, "It would be an honor. I've been waiting for you so long. All right, I know who you are. All right." But anyways, let's move on. Let's see. Diss Jimmy Uso. Yeah, I would love to diss Jimmy Uso. See, Diesel versus Kane. Yeah, that would have been dope, man. I would have had like the, speaking of Kane, I would have had like the scene Kane, the Kane from like 99, 2000, around there. I would have had like the scene that Kane take on oh man. You know, take on Braun Strowman. I would have had loved that scene. I know Braun and Kane was in that matchup with Lesnar, but that don't count. That was older Kane. That don't count at all, man. Good thing we always got WWE games for that. Well, when they don't crash. Well, that's true, honorary. That's true. Let's see. I think Kane versus Abyss. I know a lot of people wanted to see that. I wanted to see Mick Foley, well, Mankind rather. Mankind versus Bray Wyatt. I would love to see that. There's a lot of dream matches, man. Oh man. There's a lot of them. Yokozuna versus Bronson Reed. Maybe that's just me, but I would love to see that matchup. That's just my personal opinion. Chad Gable versus Mr. Perfect. That's another one. Oh. Yeah, man. AJ Styles versus Shawn Michaels. Yeah, that'll be a good one for sure. That'd be a great one, quite honestly. Yeah. But yeah, man, those are some of the matches that I would love to see. See, Cena versus Ric Flair. Cena versus Ric Flair? Yeah, that's cool. I think a lot of people want to see Cena versus Hogan. Speaking of Hogan, I would have loved to have seen Hogan take on Stone Cold. That's a lot of people's dream matches. Stone Cold versus LA Knight, you know. You know. He said Nia versus Nia. Anywho, let's move on. All right. Speaking of Nia versus Awesome Kong. I would watch that matchup. I'd be going crazy in here, man. Yeah, I would watch that matchup. Yes. Yes. How about tag team dream matches? That's another great question. Yeah, that's true. The double bonsai drop. Man, 2 Nia Jaxes at once? Man. Technology needs to hurry up quick, man. We need to be able to make clones, man. Yeah. Let's see. Mine for a long while back was DIY versus DX. Yeah, that would have been cool. I would have had like this. Speaking of DX, I think everybody wanted to see this DX versus the NWO. Like, I would have had loved to have seen that. The Rock and Sock connection versus Cena and LA Knight. That would have been dope. Let's see. Double the cake on your beautiful face. Yeah, man, because I'd have like literal like cake vision, and then yeah, we could do that. We can definitely do that. But anyways, let's go back to tag team dream matches. Trying to think. Maybe the Nexus versus the Bloodline. Maybe that would be entertaining. That's a great idea. Tremendous idea. Dang, double Nia Jax? Man, I'm thinking about it too. While one Nia Jax is on the road doing shows, the other Nia Jax will be home with me. And then on Nia's off days, she can come back home. Okay, all right. You know what? We're not going to overstep the PG boundaries of YouTube at the end of the day, all right? Because if I do, YouTube is gonna get butthurt, all right? But anyways, Tag team dream matches. See, what else is a good one? I said Nexus and Bloodline, right? What else is a good one? Let's see. Cena and Orton versus Steve Austin and The Rock. Ooh. Yeah, that's a banger right there, Cortland. Honestly, that is a banger for sure. Oh, the Judgment Day versus DX with China. Yeah, that would work, right? Well, maybe that might not be. I don't know. Maybe that might not be like. Maybe that might not be uplifting. I don't know. I just happen to think about it. You'll be right back? All right, honorary. Cool. Maybe you know what, honestly? Maybe Damian Priest and what's his name? Damian Priest and Razor Ramon for the Intercontinental Championship. I think that would be a good one because they both are like, big dudes, so maybe that one might be good. The Heenan family versus the McMahon family. Yeah, that'll be a good one for sure. Maybe the Four Horsemen versus versus DX, or maybe I forgot about Evolution too. No, I can't do Evolution because it'll be two Ric Flairs. That's dumb. I just thought about it. Yeah, maybe the Four Horsemen versus maybe the Four Horsemen versus no, that wouldn't. I was gonna say the Wyatt family, but that's not gonna fit. See, The Rock versus Ricky Starks. Oh, that'll be a beatdown, Nico. That would be a beatdown for Ricky Starks. Ric Flair has to keep switching sides. Yeah, that's real right there, Cortland. That is real right there. Yeah, Ric Flair would be like. Speaking of doubles, it'll be double Ric Flair. That would be hilarious, quite honestly. But yeah, there's so many possibilities, man. I know The Rock said that he wanted a matchup with Rey Mysterio, but unfortunately that never happened. I would watch that matchup. I would. Maybe Kevin Nash and Vince McMahon. Battle of the Quads. Said Battle of the Quads. See, what title do you want them to bring back if WWE told us we can bring back an old belt? What would it be? Ooh, that's a great question, Mario. I'm going to go with the Big Eagle Championship because I feel like that championship, it did not live long enough. It only lived from like 98 until like 01, I believe. So for me, that's not long enough. At least the Winged Eagle, it got like 10 years. So, wait a minute, it got more than 10 years because it debuted in 85, from 85 to like 97, around there. I think Austin was the last one to hold it, so I'm not going to say the Winged Eagle. The big gold belt, that has been in wrestling for like years, so I'm not going to say that belt. So I'm going to say the Big Eagle belt because it didn't live long enough, and then the belt, the design is like one of the most epic designs ever. Let's see, Dom and Ray versus Eddie and Chavo. Yeah, that would be cool. No, honestly, Cortland, it could be Eddie with the LWO versus the Judgment Day. Now that would be a banger, man. That would be a banger. Let's see. Honestly, speaking of China, I would love to see. I would love to see China take on Bianca Belair. Now that would be a banger, in my opinion. Yeah, Mario, I'm gonna go with the Big Eagle belt. To me, that belt is the best design for me. When it comes to belts and like design, that right there is like my number one as far as like best looking belts or number one belt, in my opinion. That's just for me. I know other people be saying, "Oh, the Winged Eagle, the big gold belt. The big gold belt is the best looking belt of all." Yeah. A lot of old heads they say that. Like they be shocked when you don't say the big gold belt or the Winged Eagle belt are the like best designed belts. Like when you don't say the Winged Eagle or big gold belt, they get mad. Like it's called an opinion. Relax. Yeah, honestly, I like the $1 million belt too. I like the way the $1 million belt just shines in the light. That's just my personal opinion, of course. Like when I was growing up and I used to see it on the wrestling video games, I used to always go to unlock it first because I like the $1 million belt. I think LA Knight was the last one to have it. Like if you get the $1 million belt and you replace all the crystals with Swarovski crystals on it, man, that thing gonna be beaming in the light like no other. And plus, I never see anybody with the $1 million belt. Never, never. That belt gets no love. Let's see, the WWE title that Cena created and CM Punk held for the longest brings back memories. Oh, you talking about the spinner belt? Yeah, the spinner belt was nice. I liked it, Cortland. The WWE spinner belt, I like. Oh yeah, the United States spinner belt. That's one of my favorites. So for me, the Big Eagle belt is number one for me. Number two for me is the $1 million belt, and number three for me is the United States spinner belt. Actually, the United States spinner belt is tied for second place for me. So third place officially would be the WWE Championship, the spinner belt. For me, for me. See, what about tag team belts for them to bring back? Bring back the dual plated World Tag Team Championships, the one that the Hart Foundation held. Those were nice. They were beautiful, man. I don't know why they changed it, man. I know times changed in the whole nine, but those were beautiful. The SmackDown tag team belts that Team Angle, Shelton Benjamin, and Charlie Haas had, those were beautiful. The Raw tag team belts that Edge and Randy Orton had, those were beautiful too. But they downgraded with the bronze belts and the tag team championships belts of today. The belts of today look horrible. It really does. It looks awful. That's just my opinion, of course. I think the best tag team belts today is the ones in AEW. Those are the best looking ones. Yeah. Yeah, these were nice, man. When Stephanie McMahon introduced the SmackDown tag team belts, they were beautiful, man. Let's see, the Intercontinental Championship, which one to bring back? That's a good question. I like the one that The Rock had, The Rock and Stone Cold had. I like that one. And I like the original Intercontinental Championship, the one that Orton and Jeff Hardy had. That was a nice belt. And then the one that Cody Rhodes had with the nugget texture that mimicked the vintage Intercontinental Championship, that was beautiful too. Those 3 belts for Intercontinental belts were like the best, in my opinion. The absolute best. They messed up. This Intercontinental Championship that they got today on Gunther, that belt is ugly, man. Very ugly. It's extremely ugly, as a matter of fact. Hold up. I don't know why they got rid of these belts, man. Why? I don't know, man. WWE, they just do things and they just mess things up, man. And the thing is, they think they're doing it for the better, but no, they don't. They don't. They really, really don't. See, remember the U.S. Open challenges? Yeah. Yeah, man. He's going back with that one. My man is going back with that one. Yep. Yep. I remember when Cena did it. I remember when Dean Ambrose did it. I remember that. I thought Cena was gonna bring back the spinner belt when he had the United States Championship. I thought he was gonna bring back the spinner belt, but he didn't do that. I was surprised. All right, Razor. Yo, Razor, man. Razor. Like I always tell you, man, thank you for your support. Thank you for coming through, man. I have nothing but the utmost respect for you, man. I can't thank you enough for you always coming through, always brings a force of entertainment on the stream, man. I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna catch up with you later, man. I am. Thank you for coming through, man. It means a lot. It really, really does. But yeah, we're gonna catch up later on, man. For sure. For sure. All right. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys coming through. It really does mean a lot, and it's fun. It's fun. You're back, Honorary? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, Honorary, we was talking about belts that no, it's all right, man. It's all right. Honorary, I'm not the type of person that gets mad at people for leaving because, life happens, man. It happens. I know I'm going to see you again. I know that for a fact, man. Yeah, Honorary is back, Usman. Let's see. I can't wait to see more of B-Fab with Bobby and the... B-Fab is with Bobby and the Street Profits? Here I am thinking, like, what are they going to do with Ashante, the Adonis, and B-Fab by being that Top Dollar is gone? You got to go, Mario. Mario, thank you for coming through, man. Shout out to your woman for letting you come through, bro. Appreciate it. But B-Fab is going to be down with the Street Profits? Wow. Wow. I mean, she fits. If we're being honest. She fits. I know a lot of us wanted Bianca Belair to be in the Street Profits, but Unfortunately, that isn't gonna happen. Unfortunately, um, but yeah, B-Fab and Bobby Lashley and Street Profits are a whole faction. See, that's a great idea. B-Fab with the Street Profits and Bobby Lashley. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, she fits. She fits. And also, honestly, when you think about it, Bianca Belair is established. She's a prime time established superstar. So putting Bianca Belair in that group, now that I'm thinking about it, putting her in that group would be taking her backwards. If you think about it, they need somebody that is going to be on the come up, and B-Fab is on the come up. I would love to see B-Fab, in the ring and the whole nine because I like B-Fab. I think B-Fab got a great look to her. She's built from an athletic standpoint. Um, she got a nice look, man. She got a nice look. Her hair always looks nice. So I think she can do something, but it's up to how WWE, does it. I thought she was pretty solid on the microphone when she was with Hit Row and all that. So yeah, let's see. I think for Ashante, he is not going to be booked. He's not going to be booked. He's not going to be booked. If he gets booked, he will lose, and next time they'll probably release. I hope that don't happen, Usman. But you know what? Looking at it from a realistic standpoint, bro, they don't know what to do with Ashante the Adonis. I think what they're going to do with Ashante is they're going to do what they're doing with Cedric Alexander. They're going to do the same thing to him what they're doing to Cedric. So, yeah. See, now, should B-Fab just be a manager or a superstar? Well, Bobby is the manager for right now. Man, that's a good question. Should B-Fab... Me? If it's up to me, I would want B-Fab to be a superstar and a manager. Because I would love to see B-Fab do something, man. She already been manager. I would love to see her change it up a bit. In this business, you got to change things up. You can't keep doing the same thing, man. So I would love to see B-Fab get in the ring and, do her thing in the ring, man. Expand. You know? Because like I said, I think B-Fab has a good look to her. I do. I really do. She was in NXT, I think. Was B-Fab in NXT? I don't even know. I'm just making a guess at this point. But yeah, she should make an attempt at being a superstar because I think she can do it. Sure, I really think she can do it. Um, like I said, I enjoyed seeing her with Hit Row. It's just sad that Top Dollar is going because I like Top Dollar. Top Dollar was he was the guy that I liked out of the whole group. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I get that. Bianca doesn't need to be in the Street Fighter. No, she don't. She's a superstar, man. When you're a superstar, you're better off on your own. See, I feel bad for Ashante the Adonis. He got attacked by Solo, and that was bad word. Let's see. Send Ashante to NXT. Yeah, they should do that. I'm with that. Let's see. Zelina needs to be built up more. LWO deserves better. Yeah, they do. But the thing is, honorary, they had Zelina built up. Remember, she was Queen Zelina, and then they dropped that gimmick for the LWO gimmick, and then she faced Rhea Ripley, and then she poured her heart and soul into that matchup at WrestleMania Backlash when they was in Puerto Rico. She poured her heart into that matchup, and the thing is, it's like they didn't even know what to do with her because Zelina had some momentum coming out of WrestleMania Backlash. She had momentum, believe it or not, but they just they mess it up, man. WWE is always messing up things, man. At the end of the day, I think I think WWE they need more writers or something, man, because so they be having some good momentum in these superstars that needs that push, that needs that momentum, and then it's just like their mind goes blank. They don't know what to do at the end of the day. Let's see, Raquel deserves better too. Just saying. Well, I already said, Usman, that Raquel, she should have had her first major championship victory last year, in December of last year at the last SmackDown prime time event. She should have beat Ronda Rousey last year. Because when Ronda Rousey had that armbar on Raquel Rodriguez, Raquel was standing on the ropes. That's technically a rope break. But the referee, for some reason, didn't count that as a rope break. So Raquel, she should have won that matchup, in my personal opinion. And she should have been SmackDown Women's Champion. But I don't know. Raquel, for me, Raquel has it all. Raquel is drop dead gorgeous. I gotta say it. She is drop dead gorgeous. She has that beautiful she has that beautiful skin that Native Americans, well, she is technically Native because she's Mexican. Mexicans are technically native in Spanish from European, Spain, part of Europe. But anyways, she is drop dead gorgeous. If there's a word that I have to use to describe Raquel Rodriguez, I would say, man, what's that word? Damn, I can't even think of the word, man. But there's a word that describes Raquel. Oh man. It's gonna come back to me. But anyways, Raquel Rodriguez, she's from head to toe gorgeous, from head to toe. Native American women are gorgeous, like Raquel. Like Native American women that look like Raquel, they are drop dead gorgeous. Just saying. I'm tongue tied right now because I can't stop thinking of Raquel. But anyways, Raquel from head to toe, just amazing, quite honestly. Amazing. Great in the ring, strong. I don't see one flaw when I look at Raquel Rodriguez. I don't see one flaw at all. When I see her in the ring, I don't see a flaw at all. I think the issue with Raquel, in my personal opinion, is the back taunt. Whenever she shows off her back dimples, I don't think that's going to get it done. I think she has to change that, but the thing is, in order for her to change that, she has to find something that is going to be appealing to the WWE universe. So, yeah. See, Ashante could be the guy that goes after the mid-card titles for the Street Profits. Yeah, he could be that guy, Cortland. I like that idea, as a matter of fact, because the Hurt Business, well, not the Hurt Business, but Bobby Lashley's group with the Street Profits, his alliance with the Street Profits, like I said, they need people in there that's not established. They need people in there that's looking for a come up, on the rise. And Ashante the Adonis, he would definitely fit. They already had, Cedric Alexander, give somebody new a chance. I think that could happen, Cortland. I like that idea. Let's see, WWE just be dropping things. Sometimes, example with Shotzi, like, what happened to her getting revenge on Bayley? Yeah, the story's dead, bro. I was wondering about that as well. But the story's dead. And the thing is, I think WWE, they just figured, like, well, this story, it don't make no sense. Or they figured the story is quiet, that they figure that nobody cares about it. But the thing is, they don't realize that when Bayley shaved off Shotzi's hair, and when the story came out as to why Shotzi agreed to have Bayley cut off her hair, like, WWE, I don't think WWE expected that much interest. They didn't expect that much interest in, Shotzi's explanation as to why she did it, it gained attention. So WWE didn't expect that, and they didn't. By being that they didn't expect that, they didn't know where to go forward with the storyline. That's my assumption and my inference based off of what happened in WWE headquarters as far as that storyline goes. That's just my personal opinion, you know. Let's see. Well, on NXT, apparently, Scarlett and Shotzi is a team now. Wait, Scarlett? You talking about Karrion Kross's wife? As long as they're on TV and they're getting their money week in and week out, that's all I care about. I mean, I don't understand that. What should happen is they should pair. They should pair. Oh man, it's really hard to say who should be paired with who. It's really hard to say, but I don't know, man. I just don't know. Ah, man, oh man. See what happened to Karrion Kross. He disappeared after his loss to AJ Styles. I don't know. You know what it is? They trying to figure out something for him. That's what it is. And the thing is, they fumbled on Karrion Kross because remember when Karrion Kross came back? When he came back, they made it seem like Karrion Kross was going to go after Roman Reigns, and that didn't happen. He went after Drew McIntyre, and that was it. But yeah, man. Let's see. Yeah, Scarlett and Shotzi are a team on NXT. Wow. I'm just shocked. I'm really shocked at that. That definitely came out of left field and it came out of nowhere. Let's see. They had Lita on NXT. I am so lost as far as NXT goes. I'm like really lost, man. And they got the Rock's daughter disappeared as well. Ava Raine. Ever since the group that she was in disappeared. So yeah. See, Raquel and Nia Jax as a tag team. OMG, they might as well just hand them the titles. Cortland. If that happens, Cortland, that'll be mesmerizing. That will be unstoppable, man. That will be an unstoppable team. Who the hell would stop them? I'm trying to think. I'm sitting here thinking like, nobody. But yeah, man. Yeah. Personally, for me, I wouldn't mind seeing Nia Jax with the tag team belts again. I wouldn't mind seeing that. That would be dope. But honestly, I would like to see Nia Jax with a major title, man. It's time. It's time. 5 years, that's long enough, in my personal opinion, for somebody to have a drought without having a major championship. That's just my personal opinion. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy that she has had a major championship, but when you think about it, the class that Nia Jax came out of, You know, those women are multi-time tag team champions, and Nia is just a one-time, not tag team champion. They're multi-time major champions. That's what I meant to say. And Nia Jax, she needs to be a multi-time major champion at the end of the day. Let's see. The next time we see Ava Raine, she may do something to help the Bloodline win or something. That's true, Cortland. That's true. That girl. Look, you can't tell me that girl is not The Rock's daughter. Like you cannot tell me that at all. That girl looks just like The Rock, man. Shoot, if The Rock says to Ava's mother, no, Ava's not mine. I don't believe it. No, you cheated on me with the gardener. You cheated on me with the gardener, and Ava's not mine. And then Ava's mother takes The Rock to Maury for a paternity test, and Maury's sitting there like, in the case of 5-year-old Ava, Dwayne, you are the father. Let's see. Do you see any of Nia Jax's TikToks? I have seen a couple, honorary. I gotta be brutally honest. I've seen a couple on Instagram. Like whenever Nia posts something on Instagram, like she'll have her TikTok handle there, and you know I've seen those videos. But as far as like looking on Nia Jax's TikTok, nah, I haven't done that. And the funny thing is, honorary, I have TikTok, but the thing is, I don't mess around on TikTok to see others content on TikTok. Why did Nia Jax post something on TikTok? Is it something I need to see? Because I haven't been on TikTok in like months, honorary. If I'm being honest, I haven't been on TikTok in months, bro. As far as like being on it in general, I haven't been on it in months. So. Let's see. See, we need a Maury. I'm never gonna be on that show. Never. I'm not gonna be on that show. Because the reason why I'm never gonna be on that show, honorary, is because any woman. Well, first of all, I'm not gonna be with any woman. The only woman I'm gonna be with is Nia Jax, man. All right, I'm loyal to the soil for Nia Jax, and Nia Jax is loyal to the soil for me. She just doesn't know it yet. All right, I'm just saying. So we're never gonna be on that show. But seriously, I'm never gonna be on that show because if I'm with a woman and a woman tells me she's pregnant, I'm like, okay, cool. You know, I'm gonna be there for her. I'm gonna make sure, you know, she has food, you know, for her and the baby, and I'm gonna make sure that it's, you know, she's gonna be well cared for at the end of the day. I'm not gonna turn my back on her. I ain't gonna lie though. I might be disappointed because I might be like, what the hell? How the hell did you get pregnant? I might be thinking that in the back of my mind. I ain't gonna lie because it'll be shocking to me. I'll be like, what the hell? You're pregnant? Like I'll be thinking that. I'll be like, you know what? I ain't got no choice, man. You know, I gotta step up as a man and I gotta do my thing at the end of the day. I'll be like, is there anything you need? You hungry? You want to eat? You need anything, you know, as far as clothes go? Because I know you're gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. So I'm gonna be there for my woman that's pregnant. Now, if the baby, you know, grows up and it don't look like me, then of course I'm gonna have to go to Maury, man, because either Maury or Steve Wilkos, one of those two, because I don't play those games, man. Shoot. But I don't know, man. I don't know. If it happens, it happens. You know, there's nothing I can do about it. If it happens, it happens. I'm gonna be a man and I'm gonna take care of my baby and I'm gonna take care of the mother as well. You know, I'm gonna make sure the mother is like fully taken care of, man. Mentally, physically, and the whole nine. You know, I'm gonna make sure my child is taken care of. I'm gonna get my child in all programs, man. They're gonna be in acting programs, wrestling programs, boxing programs, mixed martial arts programs. I'm definitely take care of my kid, man. At the end of the day. So, On the real. That's on the real. All jokes aside. All jokes aside. Make sure my woman is well taken care of, man. I don't play when it comes to that. I don't play, man. That's nothing to play with. I don't play with that. Mm-mm. Wow, this man's making steak. So yeah, I haven't been on TikTok like that either, bro. I actually deleted it. Wow, you actually deleted it? Wow. Let's see, Roman versus CM Punk is probably next. Yeah, I think that's next because with CM Punk coming back, CM Punk allegedly. Let me put allegedly, so nobody thinks that I'm presenting facts here because it's alleged that CM Punk is confirmed for Survivor Series. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, eventually we get Roman versus CM Punk, bro. Let's see. See, you would really make a great father. You're honorary. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it because that's something I don't play with, man. I don't play with stuff like that. You know, like I said, if I was in that situation, I would make sure I got my right hand up, and I'm not even religious. I got my right hand up. That woman is going to be taken care of. Hands down. Well taken care of. And when the baby comes out, they're going to be well taken care of. No excuses. Whatever they want, they got it. No questions asked, man. None. None. If they say when they grow up, when they become, a teenager and they say, hey, Dad, I want a Lamborghini, I'm be like, you know what? You got it. You got it. I'm going to just work my behind off. That's all. I'm going to make sure they get it. But that'll be a surprise for them on their 21st birthday. I'm not gonna get that for them as a teenager. That's gonna be a surprise because now you're like fully legal at 21. So to bring in 21, ta-da! But when that time comes, I want a 2-family household, man. I don't want no. And the thing is, that's what we see nowadays, man. We be seeing a lot of these dudes. They be getting these girls pregnant. And a lot of these girls, they're not willing. And some of the dudes, too. I got to point out the dudes, too. But it's more so the women out here. They don't want to be kept. They don't want to be cuffed at the end of the day. They don't want to be cuffed to make it work as a 2-family household with the mother here and the father here. Like, I personally don't understand it because for me, it's important to have a 2-family household, a mom and a dad. I'm just speaking for me. Like I said, if that was to happen for me, I'd be like, okay, you know what? We got to come together for the child, and we got to do what's right as grown adults here. And we got to do what's right. Don't think about yourself, because I'm not thinking about myself. I'm thinking about my child and the future that I want my child to have, Because a lot of these dudes out here, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of these dudes out here, when they hook up with these chicks, they just automatically right away think about, damn, I can't even say that word. They think about nutting in these chicks because they look good and they sexy and the whole nine. So they get them pregnant. And when the chick comes to them and be like, I'm pregnant, a lot of these dudes, they be pissed off like, oh, you pregnant? Like, a lot of these dudes don't want to have nothing to do with it. And then there's some dudes out there that's like, oh, okay, you pregnant? Okay, cool. We're gonna be co-parents and do this and do that. But as soon as, that shouldn't have to happen. Co-parenting, that should not have to happen at all. It should just be the parents come together and be a family, in my opinion. Nowadays, families not even families no more. Exactly, honorary. And not only that, bro, a lot of times these relationships fail because everybody's rushing. They're rushing, rush. Everybody, well, not everybody, but all these chicks, they want a ring within 6 months. No, it don't work like that. It don't. 2-family households are always needed. Exactly. But shout out to those single mothers and fathers that do the extra work. Salute. for sure. Shout out to the fathers that's being real men and being real fathers at the end of the day. Shout out to the women out there that's being real women and raising these children. You know? Let's see. Yeah, then some of them say, well, it ain't mine. Yeah, like, you know good and well that that's your child. And you're going to sit up here and say, well, well, that ain't mine. That ain't my baby. It ain't mine. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Like, are you stupid? Like, I can never do that, man. I can never. That would be on my mind. That would be on my conscience. Like, dang, man, I got a child out there. They're growing and developing each and every single day. I'm not there to see it. This child is gonna grow up one day, and if that child becomes somebody, guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's gonna happen? They're gonna take care of that mother that raised them up. They ain't taking care of you. Shoot, you coming in the picture too late. You're gonna be like the water boy. Well, I'm your daddy. It was stupid of me to miss it on all your birthdays, but I'm here now. I'm here now. I'm here to be daddy now. And then and then the child just gonna be sitting there like, yeah, it's 25 years plus too late. You wasn't thinking about me then, so why should you think about me now? Why? Because I'm a grown person? I'm a grown behind person? Like, no. Hell no. Hell no. Shoot. Let's see. Yeah, rush. People don't go through the fights and hardships and disagreements. People want to go only through the good times and not that bad times. No struggle, but life ain't like that. Yeah, it's not. It's not, Honore. And that's the thing. A lot of people, they can't take that because mentally, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people in our generation, Honore, a lot of them is mentally soft, bro. Like they can't take disagreements because they're stuck on good vibes only. They can't take disagreements. They can't take a different train of thought. And also in this generation, you got a lot of these chicks out there that think they're men, and a lot of these men out there that just play the role of women. They're soft and they just go with whatever the chick says. Like they don't know how to have a backbone, how to have a backbone and stand up for what they truly believe in and what's truly on their mind at the end of the day. I noticed that. I noticed that a lot, man. A lot of these dudes is like that. But a lot of these women, they're not women. A lot of these chicks out here that got that masculine energy, they can never be with a real man at the end of the day. Never. And the thing is, a lot of those chicks that got that masculine energy, a lot of those chicks be cheating on these soft behind dudes. I'm going to keep it a buck. Let's see. Yeah, people should take their time in a relationship. Yep, I agree with that. People only fantasize about the good things in a relationship, and a relationship takes time, both bad and good times. Yeah, it does. Like if you've never had an up and down relationship over the course of time you've been with somebody, that's not a real relationship at the end of the day, man. It's not, because the bad times will test your loyalty to your partner. That will test your loyalty if you're down for your partner or not. And if you're down for your partner over the course of years, because for me, I'm not thinking about marrying somebody unless I've been with that person for 5+ years. That's the only time I'm thinking about getting married to somebody is 5 to 6+ years and us moving in together. Because that's when you truly know a person, when you move in with that person. If we're moving in together and it's not working out, then there's no way in hell I'm going to marry you. That's not happening. Nope. It's not happening. It's not. But yeah, that's how a lot of people is, honorary. That's how a lot of people is, man. Let's see. Let's see. Nia Jax needs a man like you. All these men can't give her what you would do for real. Yeah, man. I would love to date Nia Jax, honorary. I really would. Um, because I know for a fact, there's no question I would be loyal to Nia Jax. There is no question at all. I'd be like, look, Nia, you can go on the road and do 280 plus days throughout the whole year. I understand you can do it. I'll take care of the dogs. I'll take care of the animals and the whole nine. You don't have to worry about me. I don't even be on social media, so I don't need to look at other people because Nia Jax is number one to me. That's my rock. That's my heart. That's my everything. So I don't need to look at other women. I don't. I really don't. Let's see. What is next after Survivor Series? I believe it's the Royal Rumble. Yeah, what Honorary said, the Royal Rumble. Yep. Let's see. Who do you think is winning the men's and women's Royal Rumble? That's a great question, Honorary. At first, I was saying LA Knight for the men's Royal Rumble, but that ain't gonna happen. Rumors is going around that Cody Rhodes is gonna win the Royal Rumble again this year for the second year in a row. So that's what they're saying. I hope it's not true. Um, Man, honestly, this year, honorary, it's unpredictable because, like I said, for me, I wanted to see LA Knight win the Royal Rumble, but obviously that's not going to happen. Because there's been plans leaked from an alleged standpoint that LA Knight, they don't have any plans for LA Knight going forward. So basically, he's going to get buried. Um, but LA Knight would have been number one on my list. And then for the women, Nia Jax, obviously. Oh man, obviously. But who do I think is gonna win? Uh, who do I think is gonna win the Royal Rumble? I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with. It has to be somebody different, man. It has to be somebody different that's gonna fit. That's going to fit. That's going to fit in. I'm trying to think. Who do I think is going to win? People may not like this, but I'm going to say CM Punk. I'm going to say CM Punk. Has to be CM Punk. Has to be. It has to be CM Punk on the men's side. For the women's side, obviously I want to see Nia Jax win. Who do I think is going to get it? Nia Jax. Has to be Nia, man. It has to be. If Nia doesn't get it, Liv Morgan's going to get it. They're going to give it to Liv Morgan. Watch. That's what's going to happen. Let's see. As much as I love Cody, I don't want him winning it again. Unfortunately, they're gonna have him winning it, unfortunately. Because the story. Honestly, I didn't even want Cody Rhodes winning it last year, Honorary. Because the way they just did that, I didn't like it. I didn't like it because for the past 3 weeks on SmackDown before Royal Rumble, they kept advocating for Cody's return. And they were saying, they was giving it away that Cody was returning at Royal Rumble. Like, no, leave that as a surprise. Don't tell us that Cody's coming back at the Royal Rumble. Don't tell us that. But they messed it up. And obviously, with Cody coming back at the Rumble, obviously he was going to win. I mean, even Stevie Wonder could see that. I mean, come on. Let's see. I want to see CM Punk win the Royal Rumble and go for Seth's title. And Seth and CM Punk main eventing WrestleMania Night 1. I am so on for that Seth versus CM Punk rivalry. Yeah, that'll be dope. That'll be dope. Honestly, if they're going to bring back CM Punk, I understand with the Chicago and the Survivor Series, it makes sense. I understand that. But if CM Punk comes out, where are they going to book him at? Where are they going to book CM Punk to come out at? Think about that. Seriously, think about that. In my opinion, it would make sense. He would get a louder pop at the Royal Rumble because it would make sense for him to be at the Royal Rumble, come out, start the new year off right. It makes sense. Him being at Survivor Series, it makes no sense. And I'm just thinking about that. I'm thinking about that. At least with Randy Orton, it would make sense for him to come out during the Cody Rhodes and Judgment Day matchup. That makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Since they're confirming that Randy's going to be coming back at Survivor Series, it makes sense. But CM Punk, where? Where do you put CM Punk at? Yeah, I'm going with CM Punk, Honorary. As much as I would love to see LA Knight win, it's going to be CM Punk. It has to be. See, WWE likes to spoil surprises, but also not their fault. Everyone on the internet spoils it first before they do. That's true, Honorary. Just like they spoiled and they ruined Jade Cargill, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. 1,000%, Honorary. They ruin everything. It's like you can't even be surprised no more. You can't. Because everybody's doing this. And everybody's doing this. Let me record it. Let me record this. Let me record Jade. Let me record Randy Orton at the Performance Center. Let me record. But everybody's doing that, man. So it ruins it. Let's see. Nakamura has been teasing him a lot. Really? A program, CM Punk versus Nakamura, would be a great program. We'll just have to see the whole match card of Survivor Series. That would be cool, Honorary. I don't have anything against that, bro. CM Punk versus Shinsuke, CM Punk versus Kevin Owens, CM Punk versus Sammy, I would love to see. I think that would be dope. And, you know, the possibilities are endless at the end of the day, man. Let's see, have Drew attack Cody on Raw in a tag team matchup against the Judgment Day, and Drew joins them, then reveal Orton as the last member on Cody's team. Yo, Cortland, you might be on to something, bro. Honestly, Cortland, you need to work for WWE, man. You need to Sign up, go to WWE.com, go all the way down to careers. You need to sign up for them, bro. You do. Honestly, you do. Bro, this dude said he would agree to his wife's OnlyFans if she would have told him about it. What the heck? See, that just irks me. How can you be a husband and you're all right with your wife doing OnlyFans? Like, homeboy is another Adam 22. Like, I just don't get it, man. And it's these older dudes that's saying this stuff and doing this stuff. Ain't no way. No way in hell my wife is doing OnlyFans. Nah, we're not doing that. No, no, no. That's not happening. Let's see, Nakamura doing an open challenge at Survivor Series. Nobody comes out. After a few seconds, then boom! CM Punk's music hits, and it's CM Punk. Okay, Honorary, yeah, that would make sense then. That would make a lot of sense, bro. A lot of sense. It will make a lot of sense. Open challenge, then you hear this right here. What do you see? The cult of personality. Oh, your anger, dreams. Everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. The pop is gonna be nuts. The cult of personality. Yeah. I have to cut it because YouTube with the copyright. But yeah. Anyways. Let's see. Yeah, how you gonna let your spouse do OnlyFans selling your wife? No respect. Exactly. There's no respect at all. No type of loyalty at all. Like people, honestly, people today, Honorary, they don't have no respect for their partner at all, man. None. No loyalty, nothing. They just show everything to the public, man. They don't know how to keep things private and behind closed doors, man. They don't. They really don't. They just run amok on social media. I'm with this person. I'm taking pictures with this person, that person. And you can view it on my link. Link is in the bio. Like, and then they be these chicks out here, these so-called wives, be wearing revealing outfits. Like there's not much to the imagination for the whole world to see. Like no respect for their husbands at all, man. None at all, man. Because Nakamura has been doing that for the past weeks. Really, I haven't seen Raw to see it, Honorary, but I'm gonna take your word for it, bro. See, sometimes you see these men attack women for cheating on them or something. That's why you have to learn to just hold that anger in and walk away. Well, look, I'm not against that. I'm not against these men attacking these chicks because when these men be cheating, these chicks be physically putting their hands on these dudes. So apples and apples, oranges and oranges at the end of the day, man. But I know me, I'm not attacking a woman from a physical standpoint. If she cheats on me, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just pack her stuff up. If she's living with me, I'm gonna pack her stuff up and I'm throwing that junk outside of my crib, bro. I'm throwing it outside my crib, man. Actually, I'm gonna take that stuff and I'm gonna dump it in the toilet. I'm gonna dump it in the toilet and I'm gonna just have it, and then I'm just gonna put it in a garbage bag. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just put all type of stuff, on her clothes, and then I'm gonna just throw it outside my house. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. That's why John Cena, and I'm not against John Cena for doing this. This is why John Cena has a 127-page document for these women to sign before they move into his house. And I'm not mad at John Cena for that. You have to protect your assets, man. You have to. And I'm not mad at Cena signing a prenup, because Cena learned from back in the day when he divorced his first wife. He learned that $1 million, it hurt. It hurt. And he lucky he only had to settle for $1 million to give to his ex-wife. But he didn't know anything back then. But now he knows. Because right now, $1 million is nothing to John Cena at the end of the day. But let's see, Cult of Personality or This Fire Burns? Cult of Personality. Cult of Personality. That's his best theme song. Man. His best at the end of the day. But yeah, knowing me, I know what I would do, man. Shoot. This way, when you got caught cheating, you ain't got no clothes. None. You gotta walk outside, probably barefoot in the whole nine. Shoot. Because if roles were reversed, and like I said before, I would never ever cheat on my woman, but if it happened with me, you know for a fact she would do anything to wreck my clothes, wreck my property, in the whole nine. Because you know how these women are, man. These women crazy out here, man. But if a woman comes at me and be like, well, you know what? If a woman comes out with it and tells me she cheated, I'm going to be like, first of all, I respect your honesty. Second of all, you got to get out my house. I'm going to give you a couple hours to pack up your stuff. But you can't stay in my house. You got to go. But I respect your honesty, but you got to go. No way. It's not happening. Because I be seeing a lot of these chicks, and they be married chicks out here that be cheating, man. Don't get me wrong, there's married dudes that be doing it too now. There be dudes that's married and got a family and the whole nine, and they be cheating too. And the thing is, when these dudes be cheating, a lot of these dudes, they be cheating with women and men. And then they be coming back to the house, and the wife is unaware of what's going on, and the wife don't even know if she could catch something from the dude. You know, like things like that be happening out here, man. It be happening out here. No, the men be doing it too. I'm not saying the men are angels. I'm not saying that at all, man, because temptation takes over their mind, man. And the same for women. They be doing it too when they're married. There's women out there that be seeing other dudes, other chicks, and the whole nine. And a lot of these men and women, they be living secret double lives, man. Like, if you want to, I have no objection to you living your life, doing whatever you want to do, but you make it bad. Where it's bad at is when you're cuffed, when you're in a relationship with somebody, or when you're married to somebody. That's what makes it bad. And if you got a family with them, that makes it even worse at the end of the day. Like I said, I'm all for doing whatever it is that you want to do, and whoever you're doing it with, do your thing, but it's not fair to be selfish to that person that you're with. It's not fair, because you're keeping them on a string. You're keeping them on a leash at the end of the day. That's not cool. See, nothing hurts more than being married and getting cheated on. Yeah, there's people out here that's married for like 4 years, 5 years, 10 years, and they cheat on their spouse, man. Like, if you know marriage ain't for you, why are you gonna be in the marriage and cheat? And cheat? Why? That makes no sense. Like, you knew what you was getting yourself into when you signed up for a relationship. You knew it. Like, what you thought was gonna happen? You was just gonna smash and dash? That was it? No, this is a relationship. This is in a relationship which evolves into marriage eventually. Let's see, they get glorified for it as well. Rappers get that a lot. Example, Offset. Offset cheated multiple times on Cardi B. I don't like either, but nobody deserves to be cheated on, and she's still with him. I don't like either of them. I don't like either of them too, Honorary. I don't like them at all one bit, bro. I don't. That I don't like Cardi B at all because she be thinking that she's smart and she's not. First off. Offset, I just don't like in general. I don't like his music. I don't like him. I don't like the rap or crap, I should say, of my generation. Like, I don't at the end of the day. I don't even listen to it because it all sounds the same, quite honestly. And I know some people might be like, "You sound like an old head. You sound like an old head." I'm like, wait a minute. I just said that this is my generation, so I'm not an old head. Let's see, you couldn't control your anger. Next thing you know, they're dead, and your life is over. I be seeing that. Well, that's going too far, Cortland. But yeah, that be happening, bro. That be happening where these dudes, they can't control their anger. They get jealous, and they be killing these chicks out here, and then they'll kill the person on the side. They'll kill them too. Because they're jealous. They're going into jealous rage. I could never do that, man. That's crazy, man. And then sometimes when these dudes, when they kill these chicks, and then when they kill these chicks, they kill the dude too, and then they'll kill themselves as well. It's like a murder suicide. So yeah. Let me take off this hockey sweater because I'm hot. Oh, that's way better. I'm hot. Men's anger is no joke, bro. Yeah, it's no joke. But we should learn how to control it. I agree, Honorary. I agree. Like me, like I said, if that happens to me, I'm just moving on, man. Actually, I'm not getting cuffed until I see Nia Jax. But seriously, until a woman proves to me that I should cuff her, I'm not cuffing no chick out here, man. It's not happening. For me, I'm just speaking on my behalf, and I'm not saying there aren't loyal women out there. I'm not saying that because there is some loyal women out there, but there's a lot of women out there that like to rush, and I'm not doing that. I'm not rushing into anything. When I say loyal women, meaning like real deal Holyfield women that's looking to build something for the future at the end of the day, See, that hockey sweater was sick, by the way. Yeah, Honorary. Yeah, man. The Canadians, brother. The Canadians. Yeah, I love this jersey, man. I wanted this jersey for a long time, and I'm glad I got it, man, because I love hockey jerseys, man. Hockey jerseys are some of the coolest things you could wear, bro. And I remember I wanted this jersey because I'm a huge fan of Patrick Waugh, who played for the Montreal Canadiens back in the day, and he won a Stanley Cup with them. So I was happy to get this jersey, man. It's very warm. It's for a great fall day to, rock a hockey jersey and go out there, and yeah, it's fun, man. It's fun, and it keeps you warm at the end of the day. But anyways, yeah, man. And the thing is, a lot of these men have like jealousy issues too. Look, I'm calling everything out. From A to Z, man. Women, they have the jealousy trait bad. They have it bad. But there's a lot of men out there that has that jealousy trait because honestly, jealousy, that's a woman trait at the end of the day. And how some men get it is because as men, we come from the female, as far as, being, entering this world, when we leave our mother's womb. So a lot of men they get that from their mothers because that's a female trait when you're jealous. So if a man is exhibiting that, like to the core, yeah, he's like his mother all the way at the end of the day. But men got to control their anger. They just got to control a lot of things. And women too now. They got to control a lot of things because they're not getting any type of like pass from me. Women that like has that jealousy and paranoia and think it's cool to put their hands on men whenever things go sour in a relationship. No, I'm calling them out too. Nah, that's not cool. Not cool at all. It's not. It's not. Cause Cortland. It's funny you mention that, Cortland, because I'll never forget as I was watching this story. I think it was years ago, Cortland, where I think it's called Hotel. No, it's called Star 82, and I didn't see the movie, but how I know about it is because how I know about it is because I was watching a documentary on this chick. I forgot the chick's name, but she was beautiful, man. Yeah, the movie's called Star 82. Let me see if I can look it up. I never seen the movie before though. It's called Star 80, not Star 82. My bad, y'all. But yeah, it's called Star 80. And what it's about is it's about this chick who is looking to come up in the acting industry and the modeling industry. And she has a relationship with this dude named Paul. The chick's name was Dorothy Stratton, and she was in a relationship with this dude named Paul Snyder. And the thing is, she was on the come up. You know, she was modeling for Playboy, she was acting, you know, and the whole nine. So the dude became jealous of her on the come up because she was on the come up and he was trying to come up as well, but it didn't work for him. So what happened was she began doing a tour around the world, and because she began doing a tour around the world because she was filming in her first movie. And what happened was she became close with the director, and her and the director began dating. So then what happened was when she was on that year-long tour, she came back to the crib to see Paul. And then Paul, what he did was he shot her, killed her. And then actually first, before he shot and killed her, what he did was he assaulted her. And then afterwards, he shot and killed her. And then after that, he assaulted the corpse. And then he basically offed himself. So it was like a murder-suicide at the end of the day. So when you said that, bro, it made me think about that. It made me think about that situation, bro. Just a sad situation, bro. Let's see, crazy how 3 years passed in WWE. Yeah, everything passed, bro. See, it's crazy what you see in movies is really happening with men and women. Yes, bro, it is happening out here, bro. It's happening. It is happening. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's a true story, hands down. It's nothing made up. If you don't believe me, you can go on Google and look it up for yourself, and you know, go from there. But yeah, that's what happened. Felt bad for the lady because the lady Dorothy, she had it going on, man. She was beautiful from head to toe, man. And she had to have her future robbed from some jealous idiot that couldn't be a good sport and be like, you know what, Dorothy, you know what, I wish you the best. You know, I understand things ain't working out. Cool, you know. Yeah, you know, we could just keep in touch and be friends and, you know, go from there. Yeah. But where Dorothy messed up at was she didn't return with security. She should have had security or police with her by her side when she returned to get her stuff, because what she wanted to do was she wanted to get her stuff and get up out of there and move out of there. But she did it wrong. But she didn't know that he was going to do that to her. You know, she didn't know. But the thing is, when you make it as an entertainer, you cannot, underline cannot, trust Anybody. Trust nobody. Nobody at the end of the day. Nobody. But, you know, it happened, man. It happened. Let's see. Men want to take care of their women. It's kind of embarrassing when it's the other way around. Yeah. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe that's what it was too. He was embarrassed that she was making way more money than him. That could be the thing too. There's a lot of men out here, Cortland, where these women out here, they make more money than them, and they're embarrassed about it because of their pride and ego is hurt. Jealousy, once again, jealousy. Like I said, jealousy, that's a female trait. But, you know, these men, they have it. And some of these men, they're stay-at-home dads to where they're cooking and cleaning. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. I just couldn't do that. As a man, I can't be no stay-at-home dad because that would make me feel like the B word, quite honest. That's what that would make me feel like as a man, you know? But if that happened with me, if I'm working and she's working, that's all that matters. I don't care how much money she make because at the end of the day, we're both getting money at the end of the day. So me, I wouldn't care. I'm just speaking for me. I wouldn't care. I'd be like, hun, as long as you doing your thing, you accomplishing your dream, go ahead and do your thing. You know? Do your thing. Do your thing. Like, I'm pretty sure that would happen with me and Nia Jax. You know, Nia would be making way more money than me, and I wouldn't care. I'd be like, Nia, do your thing. But the thing is, Nia's a superstar. I'm not. I'm just a regular old content creator out here trying to make it. So that's different. That's totally different. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Yeah, money is money no matter who's making it as long as we both are supported. Bingo! Bingo! Because my thing is, at the end of the day, as a man, my job is to make sure that I protect my woman at any and all costs, to make sure my woman is happy, to make sure my woman is good financially, and to make sure that our family is intact. That's my job as a man. So I'm not gonna do anything to harm my woman. I'm not gonna do anything to belittle her at the end of the day. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. If my woman got it going on, I'm happy. Because I need that for our empire, for our kids, for our future kin. You know, I need that. Like a real man will be happy for their woman. Because a lot of these women out here, they feel like they can't do things because men hold them back. Because men are jealous and they fear that these chicks are going to make way more money than them. Let's see, are you going to stream the whole time until it's time for SmackDown? No, Honorary, nah. The reason why I'm on Honorary was to do one thing, and then one thing turned into another thing, and then another thing turned into another thing, and now we're having a whole conversation. So that's why I'm streaming right now, quite honestly. But you know what's so funny, Honorary? I say that I'm not gonna stream until SmackDown, and then it's gonna happen. Watch. That's the funny thing. Let's see. WWE should bring back Tribute to the Troops Arena and the whole show, not just one match for the soldiers who serving our country. Yeah, that'd be nice if they bring that back, Honorary. It's so funny you mention that, Honorary. I don't even remember when they stopped it. Like, that event quietly went away, in my opinion. But yeah, they should bring that back. I have no opposition for them to bring that back. Quite honestly. And that's how our streams usually go. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. That's usually how it goes. See, I'm surprised Vince let it die down. He is so patriotic. Yeah, Vince is on the right side, if you will. Right side. Okay. Got to throw in some code words because of how YouTube is. You know how it goes. So yeah, Vince is on the right side. Yeah, I'm surprised that they let that die down. Quite honestly, I wish they would have continued that event because it shows that we care about our troops and it shows that we appreciate them serving. I remember watching The Undertaker wrestle on Tribute to the Troops as a kid when it came on. So, yeah, the arena was special, man. It was. It really was. I mean, at this point, everybody's doing OnlyFans, quite honestly. Everybody's doing it. It's not a surprise anymore. Let's see who served and is currently serving. So nice of WWE to do that. Let's see. I heard they can go for free in the WWE shows the troops. Yeah, they should do that. That's nice. That's nice. Um, when I was in the gym, honorary. There's this guy that is there every Monday, and I remember when I first met him when he first was coming to the gym, and he asked me, is the training sessions worth it? And I was telling him, I said, well, it's very worth it at the end of the day. And I was telling him because he was telling me, me and him was talking in the whole nine, so he was telling me that he served the country in the whole nine. So I wanted to tell him, I was like, look, man, as a Venezuelan American, I want to thank you for serving for the country, man, because you guys don't get enough credit at the end of the day from citizens. Citizens don't thank you guys enough for serving, and citizens thinks that it's a cakewalk to be in the military. So I told him, I said, I thank you for your service because I know you didn't have to do it. And he was like, man, I appreciate that. He said, no problem, no problem. I said, yeah, man, it's only right as a citizen to, show thanks to somebody that, cares about the country, that served for the country in the whole nine. Because, like I said, they get a bad rep. They get a bad rep for sure, man. Now, don't get me wrong, there's some soldiers out there that's, not all the way, up here with it. There's some out there that's not there mentally. And then there's a lot of soldiers out there that you know, is you know, is with it mentally. They on par mentally. So, yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. It really is, man. And the thing is, where I live at, honorary, where I live at, the place where I live at is on the left. So you know how they feel about war and guns and things of that nature. They don't show no type of respect to the military. None. None. So does it surprise me? Nope. But it is what it is. Yeah, they have for sure. They have. They have. Yeah, they're not. They're not. They're not willing to do it. They're not willing to. They're not willing to show it, man. Because me and him, we was doing. We was training in boxing, and I was teaching him how to defend himself when boxing, and we was talking about that in the whole nine. So yeah.
Like this.
But yeah. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, okay. See, did I ever have dreads or long hair in general? It's funny you mention dreads, honorary. I never ever had dreads. Long hair? Do you want to see me with long hair? Do you want to see me with long hair, honorary? You can picture it. Hold on, man. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on, honorary, because I gotta take. Hold up, I gotta take this out to be able to show you. Let's see. Where would you rank John Cena and Randy Orton's feud for the generation, Cortland, or just in general all time? But yeah, since honorary asked me a question, let me bring the light over here so that I can do this. Hold up. All right, honorary. You asked me if you and Nia Jax can get the same matching hairstyles. Look, I would do it. Well, yeah, I would do it, but I would wear mine in a man bun like Roman Reigns. Let's see, all time Randy and John. All time. That's a great question, bro. There's so many great feuds, man. Brett and Shawn, uh, Austin and Rock, Hogan and Andre. Whew. To rank that one, Shayna and Orton. It's up there. Maybe top 20. Top 20. If that makes sense. But anyways, let me answer Honorary's question right now. Hold up. Whoa. Bam! There I am with long hair. So there you go. That's me with long hair. Yeah. Yep. So that's me, brother. Yeah, you would never ever think that I had long hair, right? Yeah, I know, right? The only difference is I got a beard now. I still look the same. If I cut off the beard, I'll look like that just without the long hair. Well, actually, I can have long hair because um I would I would grow out my hair. So, yeah. Yeah, I will grow out my hair. But yeah, actually, I might do that again. I might get that style again, man. Yeah, I was rocking the ponytail. Yeah, I remember I surprised a lot of people rocking the ponytail because they wasn't expecting that. I miss, I miss doing that, but it's a lot of work when you have a lot of hair. It's a lot of work on how to maintain it at the end of the day. But yeah, I had it. See, dude, you still got your face, bro. You have grown for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta cut this off. Shoot, if I cut this off, if I cut this off, I'll look like I look like teenage. I look like my teenage self. Let's see, rocking the Heartbreak Kid ponytail. The Heartbreak Kid ponytail. I'm done. That's hilarious. I can't even remember why I rock the ponytail. Oh, actually, I wanted to try something new. That's why I did it. I wanted to try something new. Who knows? I might do that again. So, keep your eyes out. Keep your eyes out and your ears to the streets, as they usually say. So, yeah. I was thinking of doing that honorary and then just wearing a man bun. I'll go I'll go tribal chief mode with the high taper and the man bun. Let's see, it's crazy how time goes by where you haven't seen someone, then you see them again and they look so different. Yeah, that's true, Cortland. That's true. Um, man, that is true. The last time I seen somebody that I haven't seen in a while was one of my one of my school associates. And the thing is, he looked the same, but the thing is, I got taller, so it was kind of like looking down a little bit on him. Cause he came to my job, and he came right in, and he was like, "Are you guys hiring?" And I looked at, I was like, "Wait a minute." Wait a minute. I was like, "I know you." I was like, "I know you." I was like, "I know you from school." And then it dawned on me who it was. And so he was with his woman, and he was telling his woman, like, "This is me, amigo." And he was like, "This is me, amigo, donde escuela." So I was like, "Yeah, I know who you are, man." I was like, "But unfortunately, we're not hiring over here." So, um, but yeah, I knew who he was. So that was the last time I seen somebody that, I haven't seen in a while, bro. But yeah, it's crazy how, people change. Things change. Hands off the merchandise. Or will it be acknowledging the ponytail? No, I'll be acknowledging the tapered man bun. Actually, I would do that, a tapered man bun, just to do something different. See, what would be the most underrated feud for you in WWE? The most underrated feud? Man. The most underrated feud in WWE. Um, that's a great question. Man, that's a good question. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to. I'm gonna have to come back to that one, Honorary. That's a great question, man. Oh man, I wish I had an answer for you, man. I really do. Um, man, that's a great question. I wish I could answer that, man. I'm gonna have to come back to that, Honorary. I'm gonna have to come back to that one. Wow, underrated. Wow, Sammy's gear versus Sammy's gear on Raw. Sammy and KO feud was awesome, yeah. But is it underrated though? Because technically it's still going on today. Well, it's not going on anymore, but you know, current day WWE fans, we know about it. Yeah, it fits his character for sure. For you, it would be CM Punk and Brock Lesnar. Yeah, I don't hear that brought up. I really don't. See, Punk versus Jericho was the best for me, along with Jericho and Shawn Michaels. Yeah. Those are some pretty good ones. Dang, underrated feuds. Hey, now I gotta think. Because the feuds I'm thinking of is like well known. Wow, I gotta really think about it. Yeah, I gotta think about it, guys. I have to. Wow, I gotta think about it. Same old. Nothing new, nothing different. See, I saw somewhere that John Cena's greatest rival is Paul Heyman, and I understand why someone would say that. Paul Heyman? Why would they say Paul Heyman? Like, the obvious answer is either Orton or Edge. I mean, I would think. I mean, Paul Heyman. Now that has me thinking, quite honestly. His clients is always feuding with him. You know what? I was thinking about that low key. I'm like, wait a minute. Heyman was always with Lesnar, with the Bloodline. Carlito and Cena. Yeah, that is. The Cena and Angle feuding, that was pretty good too. But I don't know if that's underrated though. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's underrated. What's up, Curtis? I wish I could answer that question already, because that question is going to be on my mind now. It is definitely going to be on my mind. I'm good, man. How you doing? But yeah, I don't know if Cena versus Angle is underrated. I don't know. Exactly, there's been so many feuds, man. So many memorable and forgettable. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. That is definitely true, bro. You know? There's just so many. There's so many. Is it connected? Hold on, guys. Oh, that's why it's not connected. Oh, okay. Let's unconnect from my phone. All right. Let's see. How did you find the Crown Jewel matchups? If I'm being honest, Curtis, I didn't see the Sammy and JD McDonough. I really wanted to see it. My favorite matchup of the night, Curtis, was the Fatal 5-Way with the women. I think that was the most fun matchup, in my opinion. I would say that was the most fun matchup, but looking at it from a wrestling standpoint, I think the best matchup of the night was Logan Paul and Rey Mysterio. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah, it was on the kickoff. I wasn't able to see it. I still haven't seen it. But I had a feeling Sam was going to win, so I was like, I wasn't really that hyped to see that matchup, because I feel like that matchup could have made the card, if you will, in my opinion. The matchup I was most disappointed with, Curtis, was Io and Bianca. That was the most disappointing matchup I've seen all year long, quite honestly. Like, Io's performance was awful. Bianca, she held her own, but the crowd wasn't even into it. Like, the crowd was dead when they had their matchup. When Kairi Sane returned, the crowd was dead. They didn't even know who that was, quite honestly. They should have saved her return for either SmackDown or for not Elimination Chamber, but Survivor Series. So all in all, Curtis, like out of 10, if I was to rate Crown Jewel out of 10, and then the LA Knight matchup and Roman Reigns matchup, that was predictable. We all knew LA Knight was gonna lose because, I mean, Roman ain't giving up the belt to LA Knight. That ain't happening. But out of 10, if I was to rate it, Kurt, I would give it like a 7.5 out of 10. Like it had its moments, but it could have been better. Like they could have added more to the show, quite honestly. Like some things were like predictable, if you will, if that makes sense. Like it could have been better, but it wasn't awful. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't horrible. It was just okay. It was all right. You see, I wouldn't call it underrated. People wanted Cena versus Angle at WrestleMania 35 due to their past feud. Okay, then yeah, then yeah. Okay, it's not underrated then. Let's see. For the Io and Bianca matchup, I didn't enjoy it too. I thought it was boring. Yeah, Kurt, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that. That was the worst matchup of the night, man. The worst. Like, Io Sky's performance wasn't good. It was not good at all, man. Like, it was dead. It was really dead. If I'm being honest. That matchup was awful. And the thing is, I said, Kurt, I said they should take that belt off of Io Sky because Io Sky hasn't done anything with that belt. She hasn't gotten better. She's only champion because people wanted to see it happen, but since she got the belt, she has not gotten better as a superstar. She really hasn't. Let's see. Also, didn't like the Fatal 5-Way matchup. Wanted them to put more moves. Yeah, Kurt. Yeah. I agree. It should have been longer, bro. It should have been long. It felt like you're right, Kurt, because it felt like some things was pushed for time. Like, it needed more time, Kurt. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And I agree that on your video when it was one of the guys that was saying that there was no build up to the Ray and Logan Paul situation. There wasn't. That matchup was just forced. Like, okay, Logan Paul beats whoever the person he beat in boxing or whatever. And then Logan Paul just says on the microphone, Ray, I'm coming after your United States Championship. Like, where's the buildup? Where's the hype behind it at the end of the day? But like I said, I felt like that matchup from a wrestling move standpoint, I felt like that was the best of the night because Logan Paul was doing like he was pulling the stops out on his arsenal, and then he saved Rey Mysterio from injuring himself. So from a wrestling standpoint, I think that was the best matchup of the night, in my personal opinion. That's just my personal opinion. Let's see. Yeah, the Io and Bianca match was better at Backlash. Yes, Honorary, I agree. Let's see. It would be a lot better as elimination. Yeah, you got a point, Curtis. You got a point. Let's see. I love the Fatal 5-Way, but it should have been longer. Yes, Honorary. Well, you know why I love the Fatal 5-Way matchup. I thought it was the most fun matchup of the night, but like Kurt said, they could have extended it longer. Like they could have did that. But all in all, it wasn't a bad matchup. It was fun. It was fun to see the women go in there and fight and, do their thing, but there could have been more added to it, Could have been more. Let's see. By the way, I wasn't on the results vid because I was busy on that day. Oh, okay, cool. No problem, Kurt. No problem. I still gotta watch it. So I gotta watch the I gotta watch the Crown Jewel vid that you put up. I have to watch that one. But the thing is Logan Paul gonna be? Is he gonna be full time now? That's the question. Oh, it's KP. Okay. It's KP and Scott. I'm still gonna watch it. I'm still watching it, bro. Let's see. It's kind of seeming like they're doing a 4v4 at Survivor Series. Hopefully they add one more member to each team. That would be dope, Cortland. That would be dope. Hope to see that. You know? But, Kurt, let me say this. I want to thank you. I want to thank you for picking Nia Jax in your prediction video, man. I want to thank you for that, man. And I was pissed that it wasn't Nia Jax, man. Pissed. Man. Shoot. Pissed. God. Let's see. I wish to see Nia versus Rhea. I wish to see Nia versus Rhea. I was rooting for Natty on the Battle Royal. You know what, Kurt? And I hate to say this, but WWE, they don't, oh man, because it's going to sound like I'm hating. But you know what, I'm going to say it anyway. It seemed like WWE, they don't value Natalya, man. They really don't. And I understand she had all the belts. I get it. But, like, come on, man. That woman does a lot. She does a lot for the company, man. She does a lot for the women. Like, she does a whole lot, bro. But yeah, I wanted Nia Jax to win. God damn it. Shoot, my girl don't play, man. Nia Jax don't play. But, damn, and WWE, they ruined it, man. They ruined it. What do you think about part-time wrestlers? It depends. It depends. Like, I'm gonna be honest. It depends on part-time wrestlers. Like, if they're older, that's different. You know, if they're like 45 and up or 50 or whatever, that's different. But what Roman Reigns is doing, I don't like it at all one bit. I really don't. This man is in his prime. He's in his prime. There is absolutely no excuse as to why he's part-time. So from that aspect, I don't like it at all. But when it comes to part-time wrestlers like Brock and, well, AJ Styles is not part-time, but if he went part-time, I wouldn't mind it because he's up there in age. But Rey Mysterio's not part-time, and Rey Mysterio's up there. I think Rey Mysterio's like 48. I think I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, part-time wrestlers, I don't have a problem with them if they're up there in age. But if they're in their prime, no, I have a huge problem with that. Let's see. Even though she doesn't win much, I still like to see. I still like to see in a lot of title defenses. Yeah, man. I just feel bad for Natalya, man. I really, really do. Feel bad for her. Let's see. I prefer to see Nia versus Rhea than Zoe at Survivor Series. Yeah, me too, Kurt. Me too. I can't lie. I can't lie. I agree with you. 1,000%. Okay? Um, the thing is, for me, it would have been better to see a 1v1 matchup with Nia and Rhea, in my personal opinion. But the thing is, they want to see what Zoe Stark got. So that's why she's going to get her shot. I didn't see the women's battle royal, unfortunately, but they're testing out Zoe Stark to see what she got. Like LA Knight. LA Knight, the only reason why he was at Crown Jewel taking on Roman Reigns was they wanted to see what LA Knight got. If he can handle himself in a main event setting for a major championship. So they're doing the same thing with Zoe Stark, but it's not going to be a main event, obviously. But they want to see what she can do in a championship setting by herself. You know, I feel bad for Zoe because Zoe got bad knees, but the fact that she went out there and tried. So, you see, some of these superstars should go to NXT. I agree, Cortland. Yeah. You know. See, maybe this is a test for her to see if she can hang with Rhea. That too. Yeah, Zoe is a good wrestler, and I like her finisher too. What is it called? The CO2, I think it's called, something like that. Let's see. I can't wait for Roman to lose the title. He gets boring with the title and don't do much title defenses. Just one, then now we don't see him much on WWE. Yeah, that's true, Kurt. And that's why I don't like Roman Reigns being part-time. That's exactly why I don't like it one bit at all. Um, the thing is, the thing is, with Roman, is no excuse for him. I know he said, well, I've been on the road for 10 years. I've put my time in. Bro, 10 years? Like, hey, come on, man. You was in your early 20s when you started with WWE. Like, you're in your prime now. Like, come on. But yeah, I can't. I just don't like it, Kurt, because we'll see Roman wrestle and then he'll be off for like another 2 months. Like right now, he wrestled at Crown Jewel. We're not gonna see him until like probably February or something like that. Like it just don't make no sense, man. Like Hogan had 468 title defenses. Yeah, 468 title defenses in his what 2 or 3 year plus reign or whatever. Roman Reigns has only had like 52 title defenses in this reign. Only 52. You let me know if Roman deserves to pass Hogan up on that list. Because to me, he don't. He don't deserve it one bit. But anyways, let's see. Can't wait to see what Paul Heyman does when Roman loses the title. Yeah, that's going to be crazy. Let's see. Randy's been doing it for 20, and he got a big family. Exactly, honorary. Like, there's no excuse, man. Let's see. If they can't show up like that, then just take the title off. Exactly, Cortland. God. God. But yeah, Kurt, I just want to give you a shout out, and I want to give some of your guys a shout out as well for picking Nia Jax to win that fatal 5-way matchup, man. I want to give them a shout out. I really do. You know? let's see, they should think of people like Kofi Kingston, Randy Orton, Seth Rollins, people who have been there longer than him, never had time off and still, yeah. Look at Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins has a back injury that he's been dealing with, but yet he still goes out there and does what he got to do. A back injury. Do you know what your back does for the human body? It helps you walk. It helps you lift. Like Roman, I ain't trying to hear that, bro. And the thing, what makes it even worse, Kurt, is that Roman's contract was up during SummerSlam, and they re-signed him to a new contract that's part-time. Let that sink in. Like, it's just stupid, man. Let's see, I learned whenever they want to rush and add a fatal five-way or something, the champion is retaining. Cortland, you got a point, bro. You might have a point. I can't sit here and argue with you. You might have a point. See, yeah, they have been doing it for so long. Roman has not earned to keep it for that long. If he's not doing the work he's used to, yeah, Roman, he'd be on vacation, man. And don't get me wrong, I get it. I get it. I get it. People want to see quality over quantity. I get that. But even you as a talent executive officer of WWE, even you have to realize that, man, you know what? These promos are, it's like the same thing from Roman, man. We got to switch it up, man. We have to switch it up. And that's the thing. It's not being switched up. It's basically the same thing. It's the same thing. The only difference there is that whoever is challenging Roman, depending on who it is, their promo is gonna hit harder than Roman's lines, if we're being honest. Because when Roman comes out there, you already know what he's gonna say. Pretty much. I mean, it's pretty much a given at the end of the day. Let's see, I think Seth deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. I won't be happy if Roman is in. Well, Seth is going in. There's no doubt about that. He's for sure a future Hall of Famer. He's a future Hall of Famer. Roman is going in. I know you don't want to hear that, Kurt, but Roman's going in. They definitely going to put him in there because when you look at his resume, he's held every championship. He's held he hasn't held the World Heavyweight Championship. I don't know if that's going to come later or what, but Intercontinental Championship, Tag Team Championship, United States Championship, WWE Championship, Universal Championship, Undisputed Championship, Royal Rumble winner. So he's going to the Hall of Fame. I'm sorry, Kurt. I'm sorry, man. But yeah, he's going in. There's a lot of people that's going in the Hall of Fame from this generation. But Seth, I think Seth is a lock. You know, see, Roman only had 3 good years, while Seth had a whole great career. That's a hot take. That's a hot take right there. Wow. Yeah, I mean, when you look at it, if we're being honest, like low key, Seth accomplished more than Roman. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. You know, he's a Grand Slam champion. I don't even know if Roman Reigns is a Grand Slam champion, but I think Seth is a 2-time Grand Slam champion. He had one of the most epic cash-ins of all time. He's had every championship. I mean, Let's see. Are you ready for SmackDown? What's going on SmackDown, Kurt? I honestly don't know what's going on for SmackDown. I'm probably gonna do a live stream here tonight because I don't know what to expect. I know Roman is not gonna be on the show. Um, I know Logan Paul is gonna have his promo. He has to have his promo. The Street Profits and Bobby obviously is gonna be on the show. The LWO obviously is gonna be on the show. Is Alba Fire and Isla Dawn gonna debut on tonight or something? Are we gonna see Pretty Deadly and the Brawling Brutes? I honestly don't know what's gonna happen for SmackDown. I really don't. As a matter of fact, let me look it up. SmackDown. They should have the match card, right? Oh yeah, LA Knight. Yeah, LA Knight. Hold up. Okay, guys. Here's what we're supposed to expect. Hold on. Let's see. Apparently, the matches that are announced so far: LA Knight versus. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, Kurt. No, 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 no. That makes no sense. Why are we seeing LA Knight take on Grayson Waller? That makes absolutely no sense. There's nothing behind it. And then Carlito versus Bobby. Okay, that makes sense. I gotta agree. That makes sense. And then I think they faced each other back in the day anyway. So, see, I understand if it's KO versus Grayson Waller. That's another thing. What are they gonna do with KO? Let's see. What do you think of Pretty Deadly? I love Pretty Deadly, man. I love him. I think, honestly, I seen Pretty Deadly in NXT a little bit. With Pretty Deadly, I think they have some of the most highest IQ in the ring. I think they're pretty silly. I like Pretty Deadly, man. I like them. I don't know what they can do to get over to the next level. I don't know. But you know, we just gotta see what WWE is gonna do. That's all. But Pretty Deadly, I love Pretty Deadly. I like Elton Prince, so he's pretty entertaining at the end of the day. Let's see. I want to see more of B-Fab with the Street Profits tonight. You'll get your wish, Cortland. You will get your wish, my man. I didn't even know B-Fab was with the Street Profits, so that's new to me. Everything gonna be new to me, bro. But let's see what to expect for the upcoming WWE SmackDown episode. Rey Mysterio was unsuccessful in defending the United States Championship against Logan Paul. It'll be interesting to see how this will affect the brand and the rest of the LWO. Especially Santos Escobar was one of the... Oh, yeah, Santos. Santos, he left the brass knuckles in the ring at Crown Jewel. So how are they going to risk... How is Rey... Well, Rey has never been a bad guy in his life. But could LWO turn on Santos for Santos doing that? Okay. The Kairi Sane thing and Bailey, they've had their thing going on since 2020. So that's what's going to be on SmackDown tonight. Like, is Kairi Sane going to join Damage Control? I mean, might as well. I mean, okay, yeah, I don't want to see LA Knight take on Grayson Waller. I'd rather see LA Knight do a promo on him failing on beating Roman Reigns. Like, I'd rather see that than to see him take on Grayson Waller. Ahmed Johnson versus Goldberg? I don't know if I would want to see that. See, I think they're gonna do another challenger for Io Sky. They should, and I hope it's a challenger that, first of all, I don't care what challenger it is, Curtis Taylor. I don't care what challenger it is. Just take the belt off of Io Sky, man. Take it off of her, man. Just take it off of her, because it's her reign has been awful, man. It really has. But see, yeah, they're unique in the ring. Yeah, Honore. When I first seen them in NXT, and I was like, who are these guys? Man, I was like, they got some pop to them, man. I'm like, you know what? I can dig them. I like them, you know. And then I seen them at it was an NXT pay-per-view event. I seen them wrestling in, and I thought they were pretty good in my personal opinion. I like them. I don't know what it is about them. I was like, but you know, I like them. I can rock with them, man. Let's see. I'm just gonna call them the Street Profits now, not Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits. Oh man. Let's see. Hopefully Logan Paul's not gonna be part time. That's already taken by Roman. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people is wondering, is Logan gonna be part time? Because I heard a lot of people say that they would have been happy for Logan Paul if Logan Paul was a full-time superstar. So here's the thing. Here's what I think is going to happen, guys. I think Logan Paul, he got some time off in his schedule, so he's going to give that time to WWE. I think that's going to be for like maybe for the rest of the year with us in WWE. And then I think he's going to give up the belt to LA Knight. That's what I think is going to happen. Let's see. Damage Control should take. Let's see. Should take out Bayley, making Bayley babyface again. That might happen. I know some people said that they're tired of seeing Bayley as a heel. So I don't know. We might see that happen. I don't know. Or just Io Sky and Kairi Sane cleaning out the house, kicking Bayley and Dakota. Well, Dakota ain't cleared yet. But like I said before, Honore, what they should do is they should have a group where it's Io Sky, Kairi Sane, and Saray. They should bring them together and have a group together. This way, Io Sky got her own group. And not only that, it appeals to the Asian community, because for the Hispanic community, there's LWO. For the black community, there's the Street Profits and Bobby Lashley. So, and for the Indian community, there's Indus Sher. So they should do something for the Asian community. I've never seen an Asian stable before, so they should do that. Or put Oscar as a leader. But then again, no, don't do that. Because a superstar was already a leader of Io Sky's group, and that's Bayley. So that's what they should do. They should have Io Sky, the leader of this group, with Kairi Sane and Saray at the end of the day. So let's see. There are different ways they could play the Kairi Sane thing. Have her just join them, or kick someone out, or some other. Yeah, Cortland. Because look at Bayley's face at Crown Jewel. She was like confused AF as to why Kairi Sane helped out Io Sky. You know? Yeah, that's why she reacted like that. You're right, Honore. Imagine Bayley and Bianca teaming up after all that beef. That'd be crazy, Cortland. That'd be nuts, quite honestly. I'm for it, though. I'm for it. Hold up. Got some news. On Nia Jax. Hold up. Okay. Nia Jax breaks character to send message to AEW star. So the star is more than likely Saraya. Because we all know, well, some people don't know, but anyways, Nia Jax and Saraya are like the bestest of best friends. So I am assuming that it's Saraya. All right. Let's see who it is. Jackson. The cleavage. Don't tease me like that, Nia. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh man, oh man. It's gonna be mine one day. But anyways. Oh, it's a dude. She broke character to greet an AEW star on his birthday? Chris Jericho? That's the only one I can think of whose birthday it was recently. It's got to be Chris, right? Hold up. Oh, it is Chris Jericho! Yeah! Yeah! That's it, Nia. My man, Chris Jericho, you didn't have to take your shirt off, man. You ain't had to do that. We don't need to see your business, my brother. Oh man, if I live to see 53, man, I hope I look great like Chris Jericho, man. Like Chris Jericho, the fact that he's doing what he loves at 53 years old on a full-time basis, man, that's awesome, man. Wait, Chris Jericho's from New York? I thought he's from Canada. All right, Chris Jericho, man, you know what? Look, Chris, I didn't like what you had to say about China. I did not like the comments you made towards China. All right? But the fact that Nia Jax wished you a happy birthday and you're from New York, all right? Only 1/4 of you is canceled, all right? Yeah. All right. Shoot. Oh, it's Chris Jericho? Okay. Let's see. They both like each other they're very great friends. Yeah, it was Chris Jericho's birthday yesterday. Yeah, you're right, Kurt. You're right. They're friends? Wow. Let's see. Yeah, it says that Chris Jericho's from Manhasset, New York. I didn't know this. All right, Chris Jericho, you're from New York. You get a point. You get a point for that, and you get a point because Nia Jax wrote "Happy Birthday" on your page. All right, okay. You get a point. You get some points. All right, and you get some points because at 53 years old, you're a full-time superstar. So you get 3 points. All right, 3 points. It's just I gotta dock you 1 point all the way over here, separated because of your comments to China. All right. Let's see. What did he say about China? He said that China wasn't a good worker. He said that China couldn't beat up anybody, and that's what he said. But the thing is, he said China wasn't believable and couldn't beat up anybody. He said that China was a terrible worker, and I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that because, first of all, when China was in a relationship with X-Pac, she beat his behind. You don't believe me? Look it up. So, and that was way after her WWE career. Okay, so to say that China couldn't beat up dudes or couldn't beat up another dude, that's totally false. Okay. Second of all, China was a great worker. All right. She was a superb worker that was just a force and could work with anybody, men, women, you know, it don't matter. China could do anything and work with anybody at the end of the day. China was a trailblazer, man. So I don't like to hear things like that. I mean, I don't like to hear it, but if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I can't do nothing to change your mind. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. That's your opinion at the end of the day. You're entitled to your opinion like everybody else. But I'm speaking from my point of view. based off of what I seen and the whole nine. Okay? So to sit up here and say China couldn't do this and do that's wrong. Let's see. Pretty sure Chris is Canadian and from Winnipeg. Let's see. One time Chris Jericho commented on Nia Jax's Instagram. Okay, Chris Jericho, you're fully canceled. See, Chris Jericho, I was giving you credit. I was giving you praise, bro. You're canceled. You're fully canceled, man. You're fully canceled. Yeah, you can't be writing that. You can't be writing that on my wife's Instagram post, man. You can't do that. Not at all, man. Cannot do that. I feel like Oprah, man. I'm canceling everybody today, man. Becky Lynch is canceled. Seth Rollins is canceled. Now Chris Jericho is canceled. Everybody's canceled, man. Shoot. Anyways, let's move on. Face-to-face, people's comments change. Yeah, that's true, Cortland. That's a fact. And I had a talk about that a while ago, Cortland. You know, these people, Cortland, a lot of these people be having like fiery energy over these social media applications. That's because they're protected by avatars and they're protected by people's pictures and cartoon pictures and the whole nine. But face to face, nah, they don't have that same energy. They soft, man. They don't stand on their principles or so-called principles. They don't have that same energy. They don't have that same smoke. And I've seen it in the past, bro. It's because people feel so protected by social media that they don't think that they're going to run into certain people. And when they run into certain people, they don't have that same energy, bro. I seen it. I seen it. I seen it. I've seen it. I've seen cases on YouTube where things like that happens. Hold on, guys. Let me get myself a snack. I'm hungry. Hey. See, what do you think about YouTubers boxing? I think it's great. Even though I haven't seen it, I think it's great. I think people should be able to do whatever it is that they want to do at the end of the day. I think it's great because look at Shayna, man. Let me stop looking at Shayna, man. I think it's great because, like I said, I believe that people should be able to do whatever it is that they want to do. I know there's a such page called Street Beefs where I think it's YouTubers and content creators. They fight one another if they got beef with one another, or they fight, or people in general, they fight, they fight one another based off of whatever beef they got, whether it's online or whatever. Yeah, they should do that. I think it's good because when you box, you're learning a skill at the end of the day. Like me. I already said that I would box and fight any Nia Jax hater out there. I would do it. I would. Bro, if I get in the ring with a Nia Jax hater, man, I'm turning into Mike Tyson times 100. Just saying. I'm turning into Iron Mike, man. But yeah, guys. Part-time boxer, full-time YouTuber. Honestly, Honorary, if I could do boxing, if I could train in boxing full-time, I would do it. Because boxing is so fun. It's energy inducing for sure. Like, man, it's a lot, man. It's a lot when you're boxing, man. Do I remember the Authority? Yes, I do. Yes, sir. But facts, man. But like I said, if I could do it full time, I would do it. But yeah, the Authority, man. Oh man, I liked when CM Punk. I don't know, was they called the Authority? I think they were, because Hunter had long hair. I remember that. I like when CM Punk used to make them mad. It used to be hilarious. So yo, this is crazy, man. Oh man, Mandy Rose, you're for the streets. But anyways, let's see. Imagine how much people would have hated Cena if he joined the Authority. Well, they hated him. I remember when they hated him. I think when he went over on the Nexus angle, a lot of people hated him for that. But I get what you're saying, because he would have to turn heel then. Let's see, what was your favorite WWE game growing up and your favorite right now? SmackDown versus Raw. That was my favorite game growing up as a kid. My favorite video game right now? Is here. Hold on. Here it is. Favorite video game right now is, I have no choice but to say it because I'm a fan of the sport. So my favorite video game right now is because I'm a basketball fan. So this is why this is my favorite video game. Unfortunately, I got to put up with the BS in the game and how bad 2K is as a franchise and as a company. But when it comes to basketball, I have no choice but to pick it up. So this. But let's see. I hated John Bradshaw Layfield in 2010. Yeah, John Bradshaw Layfield, he was a menacing heel, man. He wasn't like the Miz or Austin Theory. He wasn't a comedic heel. He was a menacing heel. And the thing is, I've heard some stories with JBL backstage, man. Dude was a real menace. I'm happy that what's the dude's name? Uh, what's the dude's name? Joey Styles, I think his name is. Yeah, he beat up. Well, he didn't beat him up. He knocked out JBL. I was happy he stood up for himself. Let's see. The one who was going against Teddy Long. Oh, John Laurinaitis. Yeah, John Laurinaitis. John Laurinaitis. I remember him. People power. Yeah. I forgot about him till you mentioned it. Yo, honestly, John, he's the reason why The Rock left WWE after 05. So, yeah. Should have guessed that one. Love-hate relationship? Yeah, Honorary. Yeah. Yeah, NBA 2K I like. You know. But the 2K WWE games, I don't like at all. Like, after 2K14, that's when I stopped, like, caring about wrestling video games on the 2K side. So, yeah, Joey Styles, man. Hold on, guys. Yeah, Joey Styles, he stood up for himself. So, always stand up for yourself and always put yourself at number one, man. Oh, this is old. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna watch it, but uh, she's alright. She's alright. Be right back. All right, Honorary. Yeah, John Laurinaitis. People power. I remember that. See, almost was supposed to feud with Cody Rhodes. Why? Why? I don't know what happened with him. I really don't. Like, after what? After his matchup with who he fought? It was Lesnar. He fought Lesnar at WrestleMania, and that was it afterwards. Like, honestly, they might as well put him in NXT, man. They might as well at this point. Because they don't have nothing for him, man.
Right?
Nothing. I forgot about Almost, too. I forgot about him. It's like, who can he feel like? I don't know, man. I don't know. At the end of the day. But Cody Rhodes? The thing is, Cody Rhodes, technically, he's still undefeated. Yeah, technically, Cody Rhodes is still undefeated. Technically. Oh yeah, while I got you guys here, man. While I have you guys here, I was supposed to put out this video earlier this week, but expect a video coming out. It's gonna be a long video. Expect this video. I'm gonna put it out tomorrow since it's the weekend. So I'm gonna put it out tomorrow. It's gonna be a long video. Let's see. Hold up. What the heck? Wow. Okay. MVP was trying so hard to hype him up. That's facts, man. Like, see, by being at Almost, he's not a talker on the mic. MVP fits, but the thing is, they don't know what to do at Almost. Excuse me. I knew that was gonna happen. That's why I didn't talk. But see, that's why MVP fits, because he fits with Almost because he can talk for him. That's what Ronda Rousey needed. She needed a manager that could talk for her. But yeah, him facing Cody. Hey. Ain't with that at all. I'm gonna try to stay on for 4 hours, guys, just to keep the stream going, because we're like 5 minutes away from 4 hours, so try to keep the stream going. Try to keep it going for the next 5 minutes. But I appreciate you guys stopping by. Like I said, new video tomorrow. I was supposed to have this video out Monday, but things happen. You guys know how it is. So, yeah, new video tomorrow, man. Not tonight. I could do it tonight, but no, not tonight. Tomorrow. Oh, okay, you back? All right. But yeah, guys, be on the lookout for a new video tomorrow, guys. New video tomorrow. I'm going to make sure of that. Sometime tomorrow. See, yeah, they should let Ashante the Adonis join the Street Profits with B-Fab. Don't do him dirty like that. Yeah, I hope they don't do that to him. Because that group, the Street Profits, and Bobby Lashley, even though Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits, they already made it. Like, everybody know who they are. But with B-Fab and Ashante the Adonis, they still haven't like gotten themselves out there on a superstar level, on a superstar tip, you know? on a superstar basis. So them joining that group, yeah, that could be a group that can, push them out there. I wish what's his name? I wish Top Dollar was still with the company, because Top Dollar could have been the enforcer of the group. I know they got Bobby Lashley, but Top Dollar would have been a great enforcer for the group. But you know how the cookie crumbles, guys. You know. What's up, CXMP? Yo, CXMP, you missed it, man. You missed it. You missed it, man. Hey. But what's going on, man? What's going on? There's 7 people in here. Shout out to the extra 7 people, man. Yeah, you missed it, man. I reacted to Nia Jax, man. You missed it. I mean, you can see it again, because I'm not gonna get rid of the live, so live is gonna be up. You're back. All right, Honorary. I didn't react to Raw CXMP. I just reacted to the Nia Jax and Becky Lynch confrontation. That's what I reacted to. I should react to Raw. I'm gonna react to Raw tomorrow, man. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow, CXMP. I'm gonna be on here and react to Raw tomorrow. It's like Bobby Lashley hasn't named his faction yet, so I guess we call them the Street Profits. Yeah. She was in a battle royal? Nah, tomorrow. We got to do it tomorrow. And see, it was announced. I didn't know of this. Raw was. I'm mad, man. I'm mad. I missed Monday Night Raw. I have sites that I can go to replay the whole show, so I'm gonna watch the whole show. I'm not gonna watch just segments. I don't like doing that, because I feel like I missed the whole show. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna rewatch the whole show. Like, things that I'm not interested in, I'm just gonna skip over. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Raw was pretty great. Oh man, I missed Monday Night Raw. I'm mad. See, do you know the matches of Raw this past Monday night on Raw? No, if I'm being honest, I don't. Curtis. I don't. See, did you already hear about there will be a big turn tonight on SmackDown? No, I didn't hear about that, CXMP. The only thing I know about SmackDown, CXMP, is Carlito and Bobby Lashley supposed to fight. LA Knight and Grayson Waller supposed to fight. Kairi Sane and Io Sky, they're supposed to come out and all of that. And that's it. That's the only thing that I know so far. See, WWE is doing good without Liv Morgan. I forgot about Liv Morgan. Yeah, Liv Morgan is forgotten. She's forgotten. It's like, it's because Raquel is doing her thing. Because Raquel was her partner, but Raquel is doing her thing. The ladies are doing their thing, man. Nobody, I ain't gonna say nobody cares about Liv Morgan, but a lot of people have forgotten about Liv Morgan. A lot of people forgot about Sonya Deville. Honestly, nobody cares about Sonya Deville. I mean, if I'm keeping it a buck, because Piper Nevin is killing it with Chelsea Green. So nobody cares about Sonya Deville at the end of the day. So yeah, Liv Morgan, you know, I wish her well because Liv Morgan is one of the absolute best women in the division for WWE. So I wish her well coming back. I don't know how they're gonna book her because usually when people usually go down with injuries, usually that's when other people shine at the end of the day. So, and the thing is, Liv Morgan when she was there, she was really up there, man, because she was up there with popularity and being over with the crowd. And I don't know. Now she's gonna have to fight back, man, because there's a lot of competition for Liv Morgan at the end of the day, man. You haven't seen most people talk about Liv Morgan? Yeah, man. It's like cause Liv Morgan is private too, so it's like by being that we don't see nor hear anything, it's like, it's like we don't care about her, but if she comes back, cool. But you know how the cookie crumbles, man. And see, Bailey could turn on Damage Control. Santos could turn on Ray. Maybe something happens with. Well, there you go. You guys heard the news, man. You guys don't know. CXMP, he works for WWE, man. So it's gonna happen tonight, without a shadow of a doubt. It's gonna happen. But Santos turning on Ray, CXMP, yeah, I talked about that earlier. I said because Santos he left the brass knuckles in the ring. He left it in the ring, so technically it's his fault why Ray lost. So yeah, I said that earlier. Bailey could turn on Damage Control. I thought that Bailey would accept Kyrie Sane in the group, but honestly, it makes sense. It makes sense. See, Liv Morgan as a heel, I want to see if it'll work. Um, you never know. You might get your wish, man. You might, but the thing is, with Liv Morgan, I don't know, man. Because Liv Morgan, she's in the same boat. Liv Morgan's in the same boat as Bianca Belair as far as having fans look up to her, having the kids look up to her. So I don't know if she would do it. I mean, I don't know, man. You know how kids cry over their idols being bad guys and bad girls and all that. And see, I will tell you, the opener was Rollins talking to Sammy. Okay, I would watch that. Rollins talking to Sammy, I would watch that. See, the New Day. Hold on, guys, 1 second. All right, let's see. See, I won't tell you the results so you can have the surprise. Thank you, Kurt. You're a real one, Kurt. But let's see. The New Day versus Judgment Day. Okay, I might watch that. Akira Tozawa versus Nakamura. Yeah, I forgot about that matchup, Kurt. That flew over my head. I remember when they said that the week before. The Miz, yeah, the IC title matchup too. I got a feeling Miz is gonna win that. Let's see if WWE have Bailey turn on Io and Dakota. They should give Bailey a big babyface push. They should. They should have Bailey take the belt off of Io Sky, if I'm being honest. See, DIY versus Creed Brothers. Women's Battle Royal, Seth versus Sammy for the title. Okay, Seth versus Sammy for the title? I didn't hear about that, but I would love to see that matchup. Let's see. Then after the match, Logan said Ray I don't know what you're talking about, man. That was fair. Yeah, I remember that Cortland. That was hilarious. You know what you did. You know what you did, Logan. You know what you did. I felt bad for Ray, man. He didn't have to go out like that. He really didn't. Let's see. I won't. Okay, I read that. Let's see. Bailey attacked Kyrie Sane back in 2020 during. Yeah, for sure. CXMP. Yep. Yep. That's why Bailey was shocked. We was talking about that earlier too, man. See, Kyrie versus Io versus Oscar gonna be fire at WrestleMania 40. That matchup does sound fire, honorary. The thing is, honorary, I just hate to see that Oscar's not gonna get her win, man. So Oscar's gonna be like what, 0-7 at WrestleMania? 0-8? Like, that's just sad, man. That's pathetic at the end of the day. Oh yeah, honorary, bro. Honorary and everybody in the live stream, once again, there's going to be a brand new video tomorrow. Brand new video tomorrow. It's going to be a long video. Okay, it's going to be a movie, another movie we're dropping. I would highly appreciate it if you guys can like that video when I drop it tomorrow. Because you guys showed amazing support on the first so-called movie that I did on the return with Nia Jax. So that video got double digit likes. Sorry guys, I can't talk, but that video got double digit likes when Nia Jax returned, and that video was long. I think it was like over 35 minutes long. So the new video that I'm going to drop tomorrow is going to be long just like that. So if you guys could do me a favor and hit that with a thumbs up, I would appreciate it. At the end of the day, guys, don't think about me. Please think about the algorithm for YouTube. Because the thing is, the YouTube algorithm, I would love to spark it. And I would love for the YouTube algorithm to show that not everybody is a hater at the end of the day. Not everybody is a hater of Nia Jax. So I would love for the algorithm to show that. So yeah, if you guys can do me that favor, I would highly appreciate that tomorrow. I don't know if you guys like longer vids, but yeah, it's gonna be a long vid. So be on the lookout for that. And yeah, guys, I would appreciate that. Let's see. With 40 years of WrestleMania, 2K should do 40 years of WrestleMania showcase as they did the 30 years of WrestleMania for WWE 14. Yeah, that'd be dope, honorary. That'd be dope. The thing is, they should do 2 showcases. One for Bray Wyatt. Like, if there's a Bray Wyatt edition for WWE 2K24, Bray Wyatt showcase and showcase for WrestleMania. So Drew McIntyre being added to Team Judgment Day for Survivor Series is being considered. Well, it's gonna happen because CXMP, like I said, he works for WWE, so it's gonna happen. CXMP is like the Paul Revere of the WWE, man. He comes over here to tell me what's gonna happen first, and then it just straight up happens, man. Yo, I appreciate that, honorary. I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, new video tomorrow. Let's see, should they have like an IC or United States kind of title in the women's division? Yeah, they should. They should. I've said that I've been saying that for a few years now, Cortland. For a few years, even before I started doing content creation, bro, they should have that. And the thing is, Cortland, Dana Brooke said that they should have that, but Hunter said no. So it's not like Dana Brooke didn't try. She tried. So, but yes, they should have that. See, yeah, they should do 2 showcases. They did that with Cena, CM Punk, Shawn Michaels, and Hunter for 2K15. Yeah, man. That's how it should be. They should do 2 showcases. The Bray Wyatt showcase for if you buy the Bray Wyatt version. If you buy the Bray Wyatt version, the deluxe edition, Bray Wyatt should be on the cover. The regular edition, LA Knight or Roman Reigns should be on the cover of the regular edition. But if you get the deluxe edition with Bray Wyatt on the cover, you should get the Bray Wyatt showcase and the WrestleMania 40 years of WrestleMania showcase. Because that'll entice people to buy the Bray Wyatt version. So, yeah. And see, I would like to see those characters that we had in WWE old 2K games where it was Road to WrestleMania and there are lots of storylines. Yeah, Kurt, they should do that. They should do that, man. Like, we should, and honestly, we should have an option. I'm going to be honest. We should have an option to play out everybody's, well, not everybody, but the superstars' whole, like, legendary moments. Like, we should have that option. That'll be dope because on the way, we could unlock all of the legendary characters that they've portrayed throughout their whole career. Like, for instance, like, I'm trying to think of somebody. Oh, man. I'm trying to think of somebody, guys, because Cena's was already on the cover. Like The Rock. They didn't do The Rock. Like, yeah, they put The Rock on the cover, but I'm just saying, if they had The Rock doing the like do his whole career mode and we could unlock The Rock from 97, 98, The Rock from 99, 2000, The Rock from Hollywood version in 2003, like we should be able to get that, you know, because those versions of The Rock is not on the game, not at all. But that's too much work for 2K, bro. They're not gonna do that. Let's see. WWE raises huge American flag on their building due to Veterans Day, posted on their community tab post 4 minutes ago. Oh, that's nice. That's another thing. Veterans Day, like people don't care about it. They only care if they're off. That's it. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. People only care if they're off for that day. That's it. But yeah, man. See, remember how they kept forcing Bobby versus Drew at us? Yeah, I remember that. Yup. I remember that. I remember when they forced uh when they forced um uh Bobby versus Goldberg. I remember that. I wish I had some ice cream, guys. I know I'm not the only one that wished that. I wish I had some ice cream, man. I saw ice cream on sale in the store, too. See, missing Bobby as WWE champion. You like when Bobby was WWE champion? Let's see, his reign was great, actually. Yeah, man. Yeah. They should have let him hold on to the belt longer. It would have been dope if they did that. But you know how it goes, man. Like, that was the first time Bobby being champion, right? Yeah, that was the first time, I believe. But yeah. Yeah, WWE 12, I think. Yeah, I think it was in WWE 12. I think at the time it was called Road to WrestleMania. Yeah. I wish they would bring back season mode, man. I wish they would bring back season mode. I miss playing that on Raw versus SmackDown, man. I wish they would bring that back, but we'll have to wait and see what WWE. I mean, not WWE, but we'll have to wait and see what 2K has in store for us. I'm not expecting anything much, quite honestly. I'm really not. The only thing they're gonna do is update the attires, and then the attires that they supposedly update is gonna be outdated within like a week. So it's only gonna be updated attires. Whoever's gonna be on the cover, they said it's gonna be Bray Wyatt allegedly. So if Bray Wyatt is on the cover, it's gonna be Bray Wyatt showcase. So yeah. And then that's pretty much it. That's the only thing that's gonna be updated at the end of the day. So yeah. Let's see. Okay. See, yeah, it has to be Bray. Yeah, there was rumors going around that he's gonna be on the cover. So, and the thing is, those rumors was like very heavy. So, he's more than likely gonna be on the cover, just like with Kobe for 2K. Yeah, yeah. I remember when Kobe passed, and they put Kobe on the cover immediately for 2K21. So, yeah, has to be Bray Wyatt. I remember though, like before Bray Wyatt passed, I remember there was slight rumors to The Rock being on the cover. So don't know if that's true or not, but I would have applauded it. But with Bray Wyatt passing away, it's only but right to put him on the cover, man. I was wondering about that too. I was like, wait a minute, since Bray Wyatt passed, is 2K gonna have him on the game for next year? Whether he's on the game or not, you know people's gonna create him on community creation, so yeah. But yeah, guys. Let's see. Yeah, dang, we've been on for we passed the 4 hour mark. I didn't think this stream was gonna be that long. But we passed it. We passed it for sure. So with Bray Wyatt on the cover, I really hope they improve it, man. I really hope they improve the game for sure. The Hurt Business was a great faction. I agree. I agree. I liked it. I liked it seeing them in a group, man. I like seeing them in a group because everybody got theirs at the end of the day. So everybody got theirs. Nobody was left out. Nobody was left out, and yeah, man. Speaking of Kobe, I'm gonna try to extend this live stream for another 3 minutes. since I'm at 21 minutes, I'm gonna try to extend it to 24. 4:24. There we go. And after that, I'm gonna try to see. After that, I'm gonna go make me something to eat. Quite honestly. You gonna play Fortnite with your sisters? All right, honorary. Yeah, I'm gonna close down the live stream like in a couple minutes, bro. But I appreciate you coming through, man. It means a lot, man. Tell your sisters I said what's up, man. Tell your whole family I said what's up. Tell your cousin I said what's up, man. Hopefully he's doing well as well, man. See, then KO versus Roman was being forced at his. Yeah, that was being forced. Roman and Lesnar was being forced. That was the most forced. I think that was the most forced, in my opinion. I appreciate that, honorary. I'll catch up with you later, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, Lesnar and Roman, that was forced 1,000%. They fought like what, 4 times, 3 or 4 times? Like after a while, people got tired of it. I think people was tired of it after the second one. But the thing is, there was nobody. I guess there was nobody that Roman could. Well, not Roman could challenge, but there was nobody that could step up to the moniker, the superstar moniker, to challenge Roman. That's what it was. So. Let's see, we have 4:24 now. So, anyways, guys, I'm gonna end the live stream. I appreciate you guys coming out. It's been fun. And basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna chill till SmackDown comes on. I don't know if I'm gonna be here or on Twitch for SmackDown. Might be over on Twitch, so be on the lookout for that. I appreciate you guys coming out. It's been fun. It's been very fun, man. I've had a blast, man. It was fun, doing live reactions and reacting to what Shayna had to say with Ronda Rousey. So I appreciate you guys' support, and I'm gonna catch you guys later for sure, man. Peace.